Good morning, good day, and good evening. How you doing, people? Hope you're having a good Monday so far. We're gonna continue a little bit on Memento Mania today. It's going quite well. I feel like this... Yeah, we're doing really good here, actually. The competition mode is basically completely finished. Oh yeah. There is one thing I noticed that's a little bit of an issue. I don't know if you guys remember, but during the last stream we ended up trying to balance the scores a little bit between the different game modes. Because it's not super important, especially since the competition mode doesn't actually go by total score across the different game modes. So it doesn't really matter, it's just that it would feel nice if it seemed somewhat balanced, where like, you know, if you get to a somewhat similar level in each game mode, I feel like the score should be somewhat similar as well. What I've realized is that I think that's harder than it first seemed. Because basically what we did was that I tried to balance it in a way where if we played to level 5 in each game mode, I wanted the score to be pretty much the same. And we got that to work pretty much perfectly. However, I did a little bit of playtesting the other day and try hard a little bit, and I realized that if you push the limit of the game modes, it becomes very different. So I have a 3000 score in the pattern game mode, a 15,000 score in sequence sprint, and 30,000. So I don't know really what happened here, but it got very unbalanced instead. And I do think I know a few issues straight off the bat. I think one of the issues is that, especially with speed surge, like I made it to level 45, which is very high. Not gonna lie, I kind of got into like a flow state and I was just bashing buttons for like 5 minutes. The thing is that I know that there's a cap on the difficulty, and I think that cap is way sooner. So I actually think Speed Surge needs to be a little bit more difficult, to be honest. Because if you really get into the rhythm and stay kind of focused, now I feel like it's not difficult enough. Because realistically speaking, I don't mind it being theoretically endless, to the point where like if someone is very skilled, you should be able to go for a very long time. I think the issue here is that I'm not saying it's easy at this level, but it's not as hard as I think I want it. Because I'm not that skilled, you know? And then I also think one issue with Pattern Pursuit is the fact that we don't increase the levels enough. And I think I have a good solution for that, because basically what we're doing now is that we have 3 level repeats on each level. So this is like level 1.1. This is 1.2. 1.3. And now we actually switch level, and that's when you get like a score for completing your full level. Whereas this is a little bit different compared to the other ones, because if we look at like sequence sprint instead, here every single like play you do is 1 full level. And it's sort of similar with Speed Surge as well. To be fair, there's only there's like 5 button presses for each level before it switches up and it gets a little bit quicker, which I think is fine. but if you calculate the amount of button presses per level, this one clearly has the most. Because, say on level 5, for example, this one would have 5 button presses. This one would also have 5 button presses, because you would be at sequence with 5 buttons. This one would have 5 plus 2, it would have 7 times 3, it would have 21 button presses during level 5. So I feel like that's one place where this game mode is quite uneven. So what I think we could do is actually not do any like exact same level repeats. Maybe we start with only 2 buttons lighting up. This would be level 1, boom. And then same grid, but 3 lights up. This is level 2. And then, after level 2, it gets bigger. But now once again, it's only 3 buttons to press. That's level 3, and level 4 would be this. So basically we would do something where like every other level we either increase the buttons to press or the grid size. Basically every other level. I think that's a pretty decent way of making this seem a little bit, because it would be more gradual change in difficulty as well. Because I think that one of the issues with this game mode is that I do think it's the hardest to get far in. And then I did make a little bit of like a development board here, as I call it, to what I feel like is left in this game that I would like to work on. Where I would say that the main things are the stuff I talked about now, and then to improve the settings UI. Red Rocka! Good morning, man, how you doing? And yeah, then it's basically music. And oh yeah, I thought about making a demo as well, because I think what I'm gonna do is make this a very, very cheap game, but then provide a free demo as well. I think that might be the plan. So that is basically what we're gonna work on today, I think. Hello Raka, how you doing, mate? I also started setting up the itch page for this game as well. I changed out and made a little logo for it, which I was quite satisfied with, actually. I also changed the art for this one because I had some like uneven pixel art sizes. And I added, instead of just doing pure screenshot, I actually made the GIFs of the gameplay, which I feel like is way better. And same thing for this game. So you can actually get a little taste of what the game will actually be like. Rather than just having still images, you know. Quite happy with that. What's the plan for this stream? It's basically doing some more difficulty and score balancing, and then I think improving the UI of the settings. To be fair, it's not only improving the UI, we also have to actually make some settings, since I realized that I actually don't have any settings for resolutions at the moment, which is an issue. That's definitely something we need to fix. I do think I might want to add more customization to the bloom as well. Because one thing that is about this game is that the bloom is actually... I don't know what you guys think, but the bloom is very high in this game. Like, even here, it's... depending on your monitor as well, it can be visible that there's a lot of like bloom around the buttons and everything. And I don't know, maybe if we should add something where the settings for bloom would be like maybe high, low, off, you know, rather than just on and off, so that if someone would like a little bit of bloom, that is possible, because that's very easy to do. So I thought it might be nice to add. Because yeah, if you look at the text here, you can see that it really lights up quite a lot with the bloom. There's a lot of bloom in this game. I think this was the first time I started playing around with post-processing, so I think I might have gone a little bit nuts, and I am not entirely sure. Like I said, I don't know what you guys think, but I am a little bit scared that I might have pushed the bloom too far. I don't know. I think it looks good though, but... But yeah, my score was kind of insane. I'm actually a little bit proud of it. I think, what did I get to? Level... Yeah, I got to level 17, so that's 17 buttons in the sequence that I managed to keep up. I was actually a bit shocked with myself, to be honest. I think that is my record so far. I think I've done like 14 or something before. I don't have an eye for graphics, to be honest, looks fine to me. Yeah, it might be me like overthinking it, to be honest, that is very possible. I don't know, I think it might come from a little bit of like anxiety about putting people off to the game, where that's one of the reasons why I want to add so much like customization with like, if you don't want camera shake, you can turn it off, it's fine. If you don't want lightning at all, you can turn that off as well. But obviously I think that this looks much worse. Like it looks much more bland compared to when you actually have the lightning effects and the bloom enabled. But yeah, this I do want to fix. I think we're just gonna do one massive menu for the settings, because this would... I mean, all of this would fit on one screen without an issue. And then maybe we'll just do the color customization on its own one. But other than that, I think all of this should fit. If you didn't done the option, then it should be all good. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, and like I said, it's not difficult to just add a setting for like set the bloom to half instead, you know. I don't know if the average person checks out the settings. That's very possible as well, for sure. But I also think it's, like I said, even if my ambitions with this game isn't like massive or anything, I still think it's good to kind of get into the habit of trying to provide good settings and customization, because I do feel like it does actually, I at least feel like it adds quite a bit of not only like value to the game itself, but actually adds, I don't know, it adds a little bit more of like a professional feel to the game, because that's kind of what you expect. Legitimacy, yeah, exactly, like it feels a little bit more serious. Whereas like if this game would have no settings at all, like it was in windowed mode, you couldn't change the resolution or anything, it would like you would have very much of like a amateurish feel to the game, which like I said, that's the main thing I wanted to try and focus on with this game, is basically to get that like nice game feel and like polish to the game with stuff like animations and all of that. Of course, like everything could be improved even more. I'm not gonna go over the board with it, but it's basically the main thing I wanted to focus on. Percentage-wise, how close is this game to completion? Very close, very close. I would say, I mean, percentage-wise, it's high 90s probably, I would say. I don't know how much, we have to check how well my new settings asset work with the current ones if we break the game a little bit, but it's at least like 90% done or something, because I feel like most of like the polishing and stuff I'm quite happy with. So yeah, we basically have UI and a little bit of balancing and fixing the stores, and I think we're pretty much finished. Then the next project is finishing the roguelike. Maybe. I am still a little bit unsure exactly how I want to progress after this, because there are... the thing about my roguelike games that scares me a little bit, which I did mention it before, I do think there is a possibility that I am pushing the scope a little bit too much. I don't know, maybe if I should make something kinda in between, in like complexity level, in between these games and the roguelike game. Because I think it would take quite a long time for me to actually... If we just think about like the polishing of this game, if I'm gonna do that to like all of the systems and stuff in the roguelike game, it's a big project. I am a little bit scared that I kinda overscope that game, so we'll see. I've actually maybe thought about doing a game jam after this. If someone doesn't know, a game jam is basically when you have to make a small in a set amount of time, so a bunch of people go in and, you know, maybe it's like make a game in 1 week, 2 days, 1 month, whatever. I think something like that could be quite interesting to do. And what's up, Carol Jota? How you doing? Nice to see you. I played your game on Edge. So yeah, I don't know. I think one of the reasons why doing like a game jam might be quite advantageous is the fact that I feel like game jams could be a very good way of basically practicing scope management, because you actually do have a set deadline and making sure that you can create a game that fits within that deadline. I feel like that could be quite valuable, because I think... Yeah, the issue now is that I have a hard time estimating scope. Like this game, for example, no way I thought it would take as long as it have done, even though it's like somewhat simple. And that's why I'm starting to realize, for example, with my roguelike games, that I am not capable of like estimating how long this game would take me to finish, because I've spent like, even if we don't think about the roguelike deck builder, if we only take the turn-based roguelike remake, I've spent about 1 month on just that version of the game, and not even the combat is finished. So with all the other systems I have, it could be a quite long project. Why would you do that? For fun! So yeah, we'll see. I do think a game jam might be up next for me. Because this stuff, like for example, Pirate Software hosts a game jam, but this one will be in January. I think this is a 2-week game jam, is it? Oh, 17th to 31st, yeah, it is. So it's a 2-week game jam. I think one of the interesting things about Pirate Software's game jam is the fact that you actually have to make a game design document as well. Like, you can't just make a game. You have to show the planning of the game as well, which is interesting. I've made like pseudo game design documents, but not like... Obviously, I am a little bit chaotic and impulsive as a person. Like, planning stuff out like this is not really my usual jam, but it might be a good practice to do. I also saw one that's going on right now is the game dev field guide, monthly game jam. They do like so this is by Sachiavelli. He hosts a game development podcast that I've been following, and yeah, his community basically has a game jam every month. I think one of the reasons why this might be a good game jam to start with is the fact that it's 1 month long, so you have a little bit more time, because for me making a game in like 2 days, like that would have to be a really simple game if I'm gonna be able to make it in 2 days for something like Ludum Dare or Ludum Dare, I don't know, people say it differently. Whereas this one is not only quite long, but it's also very open, where you're allowed to use pre-existing work, you're allowed to add team members, and even the theme, as most game jams have some type of theme, is not mandatory, so it's like an optional theme. I do think following a theme is interesting though. I feel like that's one of the essential things of a game jam, I feel like. So if I'm doing this one, I do think I'm gonna try to incorporate a theme as well. But yeah, I do think that might be what we're looking at next, maybe trying to join some type of game jam. All of them just fucking around. The prompt generator is for throwing ideas though. Oh yeah. I mean, that's still a good implementation. Yeah, we'll see. I think a game jam would be fun. I also have one issue, which is one of the things that kind of bug me a little bit, like hang over my head, is the fact that I really feel like I need to get on my fucking editing. Because like I said, I have, of each game that I've made so far, I have all the development recorded and stuff. And I don't know, it feels like it would be a wasted opportunity to not try to make some kind of like devlog video out of it. But obviously the annoying thing about that is the fact that I feel like I'm sometimes, you know, you have to juggle multiple things at once, where I feel like I end up taking away a lot of time from development to make development videos instead, which is, yeah, it's a balance. It's a balance for sure. But I do think, before we go on with like starting any game jam or anything, I do think I want to finish these games so that they are actually published, they are released officially. So what should we start looking at? I think we might start looking at, here we have a difficulty manager. Let's see if we can make speed search a little bit more difficult, because yeah, like I said, right now if you get into the zone and manage to reach like the difficulty cap, I feel like it's slightly too easy. Like, I would preferably want it to be something where like a really skilled player could theoretically go on forever, but I think like that skill level should be above mine. So I am not supposed to be able to go on forever, but someone who's really skilled should be able to do it. So I don't know where we're gonna put the max. We'll have to look and see where the like difficulty cap is now. I don't know if it might be something like 10, 15 or 20. I think it might be too early, and then I also think it might be too easy, so we should do something where we make it a bit quicker, a bit more difficult, and then maybe push the difficulty cap a bit forward. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the maps now. And like it's quite quick. Like I said, I'm not saying that it's easy. I think now when I'm streaming, and like I don't know if you noticed, but the same second I started talking, I missed like 2. So because when I was playing this by myself, playtesting the other day, I got to level 45, which is a bit mad. Like I got 30,000 in score. So I think we need to see what the maps... It doesn't seem like I have a function to change where the match difficulty starts. But yeah, we basically have a subtraction on the flash time and a subtraction on the flash delay. So obviously the flash time is like how long the button will light up for before you have missed it. And the flash delay is the time in between the different buttons. And then we have minimum flash time and minimum flash delay. These I think we could minimize a little bit, make it slightly more difficult. But I'm mostly intrigued to see what the actual, when we reach max difficulty. So let's see, speed levels. I think it's probably this script. Could also change the amount of buttons per level, but I think 5 is quite decent, so I think we're gonna stick to that. What's up, João? How you doing? 2 in a row? Wait, what? It might not be in this script actually. Is it here? Yeah, because this is the one actually managing the levels. This is like the levels, and this one manages the levels. So it should probably be this one. Second live watching you in a row, I think. Oh yeah, that's probably true. Indeed. Nice to have you here, man. How you doing? Yeah, just here we also have the timer. I think this is the one. What? No. Add level bonus. Level complete. Select on flash next button. Oh, you know what? I don't think I actually have a... Yeah. Okay, I see. I don't think we actually have a set like this is the match level. I think the way I'm handling it actually is through the difficulty manager, because we have set a minimum flash time and a minimum flash delay, which means that the match difficulty is just always gonna be when you reach this, you know? So we can actually, if we keep this one open, we can actually see, because we have the flash time and flash delay here, 1 and 2. So when those reach 0.4 and 0.3, that is when we have officially reached the highest difficulty, which I expect is around level 10. You're doing good? Nice, man. Yeah, I'm doing good too. Is there a shortcut to pause Unity? I need to look that up. Also, I think I might have fixed my RAM issues with my PC, or at least found a probable solution to it. Okay, this is not the max level. 0.6, 0.3. So the speed button flash delay has reached a peak, but not the flash time. So I do think we could probably... how should we do this? I think the flash time... No, the flash delay... I think 0.4... It might be high actually. I think this might be 0.3 because I think we can actually look at my statistics. My average reaction is 333 milliseconds. So 0.3, pushing it just past my average might be a good, like, max difficulty. But does that mean that it should be a bit too hard for me, which is okay? And I think staying under... Because I think when we looked at it before, the average reaction is something like 250 milliseconds. But I do think that doesn't take into consideration that you have to, like, move the cursor and actually manage to press the correct button. Because I think when we looked at the average reaction speed to, like, visual stimuli or whatever, I think that's probably just like press this button when it lights up, which is obviously you can be slightly quicker with that. So I think 0.3 might be well, or might be good. And I think we might do the delay something like 0.2 instead. And then maybe... Now I feel like it's probably gonna get... Now it's probably gonna get too difficult too quick instead. So we might have to make the subtraction a little bit less to push up the max difficulty. Let's see, I'm gonna try and see if I can try hard this, and we'll see how we do. So I might go a little bit focus mode, because otherwise I'm not gonna be able to do this. We'll see how far I can get. Okay, that's fucked. How far down did we get it? So that was... Oh yeah, we already reached the speed button flash delay. But we're now near close the minimum flash time. Which means I think the delay needs to be quite a bit less. The subtraction. To be fair, if we did something like that. Just wait, can we not just calculate when we reach the minimum flash time? Because we have a, let's see, the flash time starts at 1 second, this should be, and then we subtract 0.04 until we reach a minimum flash time of 0.3. So the full range is, it goes down 0.7. And that divided by 0.04 would be around 17. So I guess that's the match difficulty in flash time. So then 1.8 divided by, let's try 0.08. That would be around level 22. Maybe do 0.9. Wait, 0.04, 0.09. We could also change the starting values a bit, but I'm not sure I want to do that. I don't want to make it easier in the beginning, because I do think it might already be a little bit slow of a start. Because this is not really that quick. Maybe it's a bit too slow, actually. I think the issue before was that the delay got reached, the minimum delay got reached way quicker. Because you usually noticed a big difference when you got to level 10. Whereas now this is still quite okay. And I think now around like level 17, 18 should be match difficulty. Maybe it's fine like this. I think... Wait, we might leave it like that for now. What did I get? Like... 7,000 in straw? Okay, I think we're gonna leave it like that for now. And I think we're gonna... Oh, should we? Ah, fuck. No, I think it should be a little bit quicker. Let's see, let's do the other ones and then we'll reset the statistics and do a full playtest. Let's see if we can change the way the pattern levels work. Update level text. If level repeats is less than 2 and current level index, or if current level index equals 14, which is on index 14 you would be at the max level. So I think we're gonna change this if level repeats is less than 1, because we're only gonna do, I think we're only doing 1 level repeat now. But then we add level repeats. I think even if that's the case, we're gonna call them level repeats, but I think we actually do want to update the level text and stuff anyway. So I think we're gonna do that after both of these functions. Because there's a lot of stuff here. I don't know why I do it this way. Like, we're calling disable previous level in both of these. We might as well just disable it up here, because we're always gonna disable it anyway. And then and level number, level index. I think we're always gonna do this as well as always still give the level bonus. So the level repeats are not actually going to be pure level repeats, it's going to be like grid repeats, but you still get a new level. I don't know if I'm making any sense to you guys. I might not, but that's kind of the plan. Just like I said, I think we're gonna do every other level we increase the amount of buttons you press, the next level we increase the size of the grid. Because that will mean that we're gonna, if you get to the same grid size, you will be at a twice as high level number, which I think is gonna be better, because that means that when it gets really difficult on all of them are going to be around level 16, 17, 18, I think, for most people. So how would we do this? Selected level. Yeah, just here. Current level index. Okay, so we actually can't change the current level index before this, because if we're doing level repeats, we do... Oh yeah, no, that's the thing. We change the level number. Yeah, we change the level number, but we don't actually change the index. So because we don't do anything with the level number here anyway, no. So after that is called, we add 1 and update the level text. You can stay. Because yeah, that one only uses the current level number anyway. Oh wait, this is interesting. When we disable the previous level, we check the current level index. That should be fine, because we disable it here and we don't add to it unless we are down here, that's okay. Now, all of this can also be moved, because with this stuff we are basically always going to do. So we just made sure to do that afterwards. Because if we do this, then we set the selected level here. No. Yeah, we always check the current level index, and it's only if we have done a level repeat. Current level index is greater or equal to 0, and current level index is less than level list.count. Oh wait, this might not work. I might be messing this up. Why didn't I just do an else if statement here? I don't know. I did weird things. Am I messing this up? I think I might be. Current level index. It's less. Oh yeah, so this only happens if we are not at the max level and if we have reached the max level repeats. Then we add to this. No, this should work. Just then if we are at the max level, we should never add to the level index, meaning we, technically speaking, we repeat the max level forever. If that happens, afterwards we take the current level index and activate that one. If it's max level, it's going to stay the same. If we haven't reached the level repeats, it should stay the same. Otherwise, we check, yeah, this is just to check whether we are in bounds. And in that case, we add to the level index and we set the repeats back to 0. No, this should work, this should work. We continue moving this stuff. Current level number, update, statistics manager, level completed. And that means we should also get a level bonus for each one of these that are called. I think that should work. So yeah, we should actually be able to test this now. It means that if this is working correctly, the level text should update every time, and we should only have 2 repeats of each level. So this is number 1. Now you should say 2, yes. And now we should get a bigger grid. Yep. So basically what's gonna happen is that we are gonna go up in levels much quicker. but it's also going to be, after we fix the amount of buttons you press, it should be slightly easier as well. Because now it's still the same difficulty, but you will get more of a level bonus. Ah, shit. Oh yeah, the scores are still going to be very uneven. Because that means level 14 here, I got 4,000 score. Level 17 here, I got 15,000. So yeah, we'll do one check afterwards to see what gives us so much score exactly in this one. I think it actually might be the button presses themselves. So in that case, we might just raise the score on this one. And this one should probably be fine. Like, if you reach level 45, getting 30k is probably okay. We just have to check what the score is when you reach, like, maybe level 17 instead. Which I think we did, and that was about 7,000. Like I said, this doesn't need to be, like, perfect. I don't know. I think this is my like perfectionist tendencies who want the scores to be as even as possible. I think it's almost impossible to get them perfectly even. I just want them to make a bit of sense. Because this is a big gap. Like, almost the same level, but like 3 times the score. I feel like it's a bit too big of a gap. Let's make Pattern Pursuit a little bit easier though, by also adjusting the individual levels in this script. Basically what we're gonna do is, because here we check how many buttons we need to press, and we say that buttons to press is levelmanager.instance.currentLevel plus 3. So on the first one, which has an index of 0, there's 3 buttons to press. So what I think we're gonna do is, do we have a reference to the manager script? No, but that one is an instance here. So we can use this one and do something like, when we select the amount of buttons to press, we do something like if pattern level manager.instance.level repeats if that is equal to 0, meaning it's the first time we play that grid size, then we only do +2. That should be right, shouldn't it? Because then if we do level 1 is gonna have 2 buttons to press. Level 2 is gonna be the same size of grid, but we're gonna do current level index +3, so it's gonna be 3 buttons to press. And then level 4 will get bigger, but then the current level index will be 1, so on the first one it's going to be 3 again. So yeah, that should work how I want it. Like I said, basically what we're gonna do is that we add, first difficulty increase is 1 more button to press. The second one is a bigger grid. And then it's gonna repeat. The third one will be another button to press, and then a bigger grid, and so on. So then else, yeah, we can just do else. If it's not 0, then do +3. Oh no, I just realized this is gonna make it so that we get even less score. Because this means that you will press less buttons per like level. Nope, that's not right. Why did 3 light up? Oh, this is right. Yeah, 3, 4, 4, 5, and then 5 again, and now 6, 6 again, 7, 7 again. Okay, so it seems to be working correctly, but not on the first level. Why is that? Oh, start first level. Never mind. That's the issue. On the first level, we only added 2. Why do I have a specific one for starting the first level? Don't know, don't care. If it works, it works. Don't fix what isn't broken. Yeah, I think this will be good, because now you also can't get the exact same 1, 2 in a row, which has happened sometimes before, where you will get this same exact pattern. Now it is like theoretically impossible for that to happen. Ah, shit. We ended up with 6,000 in store on level 18. So I think these two might actually be somewhat similar now. I think Sequence Sprint is probably the one where you get the most score. So let's see, let's do this. Let's reset all the stats and then see what we can get here. Let me also... Let me do this. Let's see, store, speed, bonus, level bonus. Let's see, I think it might be better to try and average them out on a higher level compared to a lower level. Because on the first time we tried to balance these, we balanced them so that they would all be equal on level 5. I think the issue is that in pretty much every game mode, level 5 is very easy and very early. I think it might be better to try and balance them on a higher level, so maybe something like 15. Because now I think I could get to 15 in all of them, so let's try getting to 15 and see what type of score we get. But I should also try to get a bit of speed bonus here. Ooh. Okay, that was level 15. Let's give up. Level bonus. Speed bonus. What's up, Z-Fat? How you doing? Welcome. Dude, I like. What do you like? Let's add total score as well. The gameplay, nice man, thank you. I'm good man, how about you? I'm doing good, We're trying to do a little bit of balancing here in my second game. It's a bit of like a memory slash brain game. The sound and visuals are good too, thanks man, I appreciate it. That's kinda, I tried to focus more on like polishing with this one, because the game is pretty simple itself, but I did want to get kinda good, like a good game feel from it, I suppose. Oh no, wait, what did I get in total score? 43.64. So basically what we're doing now is that we're going to go through each game mode and see if we can kind of balance the scoring so it's not too far off. Thanks man. So let's see if we can reach level 15 here. This might be a little bit tricky. Okay, we go there and back again. And then over to the other side. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. And then middle. Okay, so far so good. Okay, down there. Feel like we're having a pretty good pattern so far. Up there. I might not make it. Because I forgot about the fact that I was gonna try and be pretty quick as well. Ah, shit. Ah, okay. 11. So, do you develop games as well? C-Fat? Okay, so we already have way more in score, and it mainly comes from not the level bonus, not that much more in speed bonus either, because we had the comparison here. But we do have quite a lot more in score. So I do think the normal like score for button presses need to be raised in Pattern Pursuit. Are there plans to make this available on mobile? Probably not. I don't think so. Because I don't know, I feel like it might take me quite a while to get into that in the first place, which probably would be a good learning experience, to be honest. But I guess, because I would almost need to rebuild the game for mobile, where obviously the UI would have to change quite a bit. And yeah, I'm not certain I want to put in that much time into this game. So I think I might just settle for a PC release. It would be cool to make a mobile game at some point, but I think that will probably be later on in the journey. I think. But it's like, even here, these buttons would have to change completely, where we have like two really big ones so that you can easily press it. And like the game mode we just did is gonna be, I feel like that's gonna be too small on a phone. I've started projects but never finished anything. I build mostly web applications for my day job. Oh, I see. Well, I finished some baby things, but nothing impressive. I mean, finishing anything, in my point of view, is impressive. That's why, because I started working on multiple games and stuff, but basically what we're doing now is that we're going back to like the first games I made to try and finish them off. Kinda just I felt the same thing, like I felt like I started a bunch of projects and never finished them, so I'm kind of forcing myself to go back and finish the games I've worked on. So my first one is almost completely finished for release, and this one is very soon finished. Okay, I'm gonna try again and see if I can reach level 15 and see what kind of score we get then. I probably shouldn't have done 15, because it's quite high, and getting level 15 here is pretty difficult. Unless you get like a really good pattern. So far so good though. This is looking good. This is looking really good actually. Let's do a little odd circle here. Ah shit, where did I start? Back down there, okay. That's not good. I'm already forgetting. And then up there. Boom, 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 back, over there. Fuck. Maybe we should try and average it on level 10 instead. Maybe that's better. Level 15 is fucking hard to reach, man. Red Rocket, have you built stuff for mobile as well? Or is it mainly like PC platforms? Like in your line of work? That's awesome, good to hear. Yeah, I do feel like it's a good practice for me, especially since I have a little bit of an impulsive personality. I think it's good to try and force myself to get into the habit of finishing stuff. Because otherwise I'm gonna sit here in 2 years and have like 10 unfinished games and nothing like finished to show anyone, which I'm scared of, you know, because that's definitely something I could do, But if I kind of force myself to really try and stick to... I mean, of course it's okay to desert projects. I'm not saying it isn't. Like, if there's a good reason why I shouldn't finish something, I think that's okay. If I like make a prototype and I realize this wasn't fun, I think that's completely okay to stop working on. But there's some games with like, for example, my first game, I got it to be like 90% complete, and then I just stopped working on it. I started doing this one, and I got this one to be like 80% complete, and then I started a new, way bigger game. And that's the point where like, I feel like for me as someone who's very new to coding and game development and stuff, for me, I think it's, even though like, especially my first game, I definitely don't have any like huge ambitions with, because I don't think it's a game that's gonna do good. But I think it's good for my learning experience to actually finish it, and it made sense when I'm so close to finishing it. Like, it's one thing if I did a simple prototype and it wasn't fun, I wouldn't have really cared. But like, I made a game and almost finished it, so I feel like it makes more sense to just go back and finish it, so at least I can say that I've completed my first game, you know. Which it's not public, or it's public, but it's not released yet. But if anyone wants to see my first game, I do have it up on my itch page. Like I said, you can't download it yet because it technically isn't released, but the itch page is public. So it's a quite simple game. It's basically like a catch game, you know. Stuff falls down, you're supposed to catch it. I did implement some stuff with like upgrades and achievements and stuff to try and make it a little bit deeper. So that was the first game I made, and now we are working on this one. Like I said, or like I've shown before, I also did this little dice application. So technically not a game, it's more like an application, a tool. This one I did just for fun. I had nothing to do and I was like, I'm gonna see if I can make some dices roll. I was pretty satisfied with it, to be honest. Cool, thank you, man. So, you said you build mostly web apps for your day job. So you're working like software development, I suppose? Yep. I mean, that must be nice though. At least you have like a good start if you want to get into game development. Because I assume you have like the programmer's brain or whatever, you know? Like you know how to think like a programmer. Whereas like when I started with my first game, like I spent hours trying to... Oh yeah, if you guys want to hear something fun. In my first game, I spent hours trying to fix a problem where, since stuff falls down and you're supposed to catch it, there's like a collision check that checks whether the falling object collides with your character. And I spent like 3 hours one day trying to fix an issue where it wouldn't find the fact that you like collided with it, so that it never registered a collision. And I was like, I don't understand this issue. Do you know what the issue was? I put that whole function inside of a start function, which is only called on the first frame of the game. So basically what happened is that on the first frame when you started playing, it checked, are you colliding with anything? And then it went, no he's not, and then it never checked again. And that took me like 3-4 hours to solve something. Fucking mad. But I just didn't know why a start function was. Like, how am I so... I just assumed that, I guess inside the start function, that's everything after you start the game. I don't know. So I had a lot of those kind of errors where... And also like syntax, just because I didn't understand syntax, so... I did some game dev for university. Oh, I see. High school and a bit in my personal time. That's nice, man. Classic though. Yeah, it was a bit fun. Let's give up actually. Let's try to keep the speed up. Boom! Level 10, and then we give up. Okay. Dude, I've never... Fuck Windows 11. I am not super satisfied with Windows 11, to be honest. Any Windows 11 haters? Okay, so the level bonus is very high. Do you have a job elsewhere in software, or is this a personal hobby? No, this is just like a hobby. Technically, I guess you could argue that this is my work, because technically speaking, I do this full time at the moment. But no, I've never had any job in like IT or software or anything. So when I started on my first game, I had a literal 0 of coding experience or game design experience. I don't think anyone using it is. Yeah, still on Windows 10. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't really think about it. I just started like when I built this new PC recently, I just saw that I had like a free upgrade to Windows 11, and it just made sense. I'm like, oh, of course, updating shit is good, so I'm just gonna update to Windows 11 then. And now I kind of regret it, where there was a lot of things especially the whole thing where you like right-click on stuff, because I don't know, in Windows 11 you don't actually get this one. You get like a Windows 11... Oh, sorry, I mean right-click. You know, you get this thing, which is like not all the settings. You get like a little, like, quick menu thing, which I fucking hate. Like, I want all the options, you know. So I had to go into like the command thingy in Windows 11 just to make sure that it always opens up this one, because this one was so annoying, because like a lot of the time I would be like renaming stuff or like, you know, but here I can't do that. I have to go, and then every single time I had like click show more options, which is fucking annoying, and I was like, I ain't doing that. Fortunately, there was a way to fix that though, so today I do open up the normal menu. But that really bugged me in the beginning, not gonna lie. Double the clicks? Exactly! It ended up just being double the amount of input from my side every time I wanted to do something, because almost every time I right-click an object in Windows, I do want to do something on the, like, I don't know, the advanced menu or whatever the fuck you wanna call it. So that it did bug me out quite a bit. Done. Corner. Up there. Done. Dun. Down there, okay. Ah, shit. No. Okay, last one, don't die. Fuck. So close. So close. What the heck, do you speak Portuguese? Yeah, a bit. I speak like conversational Portuguese, at least. Oh, you're learning Portuguese? That's cool, man. Which one? Brazilian or European Portuguese? Or Angolan, Mozambique, I don't know. I assume it would be... Statistically speaking, it would probably be Brazilian or European. Most likely Brazilian. How many languages do you know? I speak like... I usually say 3.5. Depending on, of course, you can always argue the definition of what it is to speak a language. It's, you know, people have different opinions, but I'd say I speak Swedish and English, I speak decent-ish Portuguese, and then I speak a little bit of Spanish, but a lot of time it ends up being like Portuñol instead, because I used to study a bit of Spanish, but then my Portuguese got way better, so now when I speak Spanish, I kind of think in Portuguese, and then I convert it to Spanish. So that's why I say it barely counts as half a language. Brazilian Portuguese, cool, man. Yeah, so I learned European Portuguese. So, for example, on my YouTube, like 90% of my content is like language related. I am a bit of a language nerd in that sense. But yeah, I decided to study European Portuguese, and I would say I'm definitely not fluent, but I'm at like a conversational level. So how long have you been studying Portuguese? Okay, let's try it one more time here. It's my own game, I should be able to get to a decent level. Dun, 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 dun. Back up again. Ooh, that's nice. Then up there. Easy. That was level 10. Let's give up. You've been learning on Duolingo for 1.5 years now. My girlfriend is Brazilian. Oh, I see. So I practice with her, here and there. Okay, got you. Nice, man. I can name so many animals and food, but I'm yet to be able to carry conversation by myself. We'll get there though. Yeah, of course. If you just keep at it, you'll definitely get there. And it's nice if your girlfriend speaks Portuguese, then you have a way to get decent practice. I think that was the biggest issue for me in the beginning, because I had no one around me that actually spoke Portuguese, which definitely makes it a little bit harder. So I think it's very different how people learn best and stuff. I think in my opinion, I like kind of, you know, diving down into the deep end, just forcing myself to speak. I feel like that's a... Hey, Zifat, thank you very much for the follow, man. Muito obrigado, cara. I do think that it's a good... Oh shit, we just hit 800 followers on Twitch. GG. GG, people. Thank you all. Let's go. Now, when it comes to languages, I like learning in a practical way. I really like just forcing myself to speak the language, even if I barely can, and see how far I go, kinda. I don't know, but like I said, I do feel like different things work for different people. Why is the level bonus not the same? Oh, is it because we... No. That's interesting. A lot more in speed bonus and a lot more in score. Okay, let's do level 10 here. I think the issue now might be that level 10 here is, compared to the other game modes, it might be a bit too easy. Maybe that's what we should do actually. I think we might lower the starting delay and the starting time of this game mode to make it a little bit more difficult from the start, and then it would instead be a more like slow increase, you know. Because now it's like I'm at level 4 and I feel like I can chill quite a lot here. It's not really that stressful. It says and almost misses a button. Yeah, just even now, level 10 in both the other game modes is like starting to get quite difficult. I feel like this is kind of easy. Boom, give up. Are you an enjoyer of traveling? Yeah, for sure. Sorry if I'm distracting you from the game dev. I'll cool a bit. No worries, no worries. There's... Fuck! I was gonna see my score. What's my score? Print screen. No! It's completely fine. It's completely fine. Don't even sweat it. Like I want to be an interactive streamer. I absolutely don't mind talking to you guys. Like, here's the thing. If we're gonna be honest here, I don't stream because I want to do game dev. I can do game dev by myself. That's easy. I just not start the stream. Like, I stream because I like interacting with people at the same time, so absolutely do not apologize for it. And I would say I definitely enjoy traveling. And I think if you learn the language of the country you're going to, it definitely raises the enjoyment of traveling even more. Like, me going to Portugal after I started learning Portuguese was like one of the best trips ever. It's so... people really do welcome you in a completely different way when you put in the efforts to learn the language. Okay, I mean, at level 10 is not that bad actually. The scores are relatively similar actually. I think we just need to raise the average score of Pattern Pursuit quite a bit. I think that's the main issue. I think we're gonna do a little bit of... Look, I just realized we can do this. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Yeah, I think it makes a quite big difference. Shut up, man. Why are you talking? I'm streaming now. Shut up. Let's see here. Stores 3,700. Yeah, I need to see the individual stores as well. Because you get both like level bonus and speed bonus, and I want to make sure that everything is somewhat balanced. Like I've said before, it doesn't need to be super balanced. This is me being a little bit too much of a perfectionist, but yeah. As long as it's relatively similar, I feel like it's okay. Here we go. Boom. Okay, so the score was 2,000, level bonus 1,100, speed bonus 629, and total bonus. So, what can we say from this? Level bonus, pretty similar across all of them. I don't know why, since we got to the same level, this should be the same as well. That's a little bit confusing. The speed bonuses are pretty similar. It seems that it's too low for pattern. And then it seems that maybe the score for sequence is a bit too high and the score for pattern is a bit too low. Maybe we should see if we can average those as well, somewhere around 2,000. I think could be good. I also think we need to make the speed levels a little bit more difficult. So I think the flash time is probably okay, but I think the flash delay might start at something like 1.8 instead. So that would be like 2 levels further down. It would basically be the same as starting on level 2. I think that might be good. So, Zfat, where do you come from? Are you from the US or something? Me just assuming here. You're from Australia? Oh shit. There we go. Another Australian in here. Cool, man. I assume the US because it's closer to Brazil. That was the main reason why. Another one. Does that mean I have to whip out my bad Australian accent again? No, I can't. The only issue is the fact that I did talk about this the other day. The issue is that the only way for me to start trying to do like an Australian accent is to be not very PG, because I have to swear a lot. Yeah, like Carol said the other day, it's kind of like the way I like ramp into the accent is by using harsh curse words. Yeah, dude, shrimp on the barbie. Yeah, I feel like the like shortening slang in Australian is fucking lovely. Fucking Brekkie and Barbie and Smoko and everything. It's PG in Australian. Yeah, that's the thing, it is. But if we have like Americans listening into this, you know, they're gonna take it a bit more harshly. Which is, it's interesting how big the difference is, where like, if we take like the the C word, you know, for example, like that's the same as saying man in Australia. No difference. Whereas in like America, that's like the most cruel, harsh thing you can say to someone. And I feel like, holy shit, Red Rucka again! You're going mad, fam! That's the 3rd gifted sub to the channel. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. I do really appreciate it. With the gifted sub to Zfat. Very much appreciated, Rucka, you fucking mad lad. The legend, Red Raka, dropping the gifted subs yet again. But you know, I'm gonna end up like hitting my sub goal for no other reason than Red Raka. Oh, mad lad. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Like I said, it really is appreciated. Bro is more accurate. Yeah, it's interesting. I feel like Britain is kind of in between, where it's still harsh, but it's also not uncommon to hear it. Whereas, like, I feel like Americans just don't want to use it at all. Red Rocker is aiming to be your sub daddy. Hey, I'm up for it, man. At this rate, I'm up for it. Let's up the pattern scores a bit. Maybe we should make this easier. We could do... Because the annoying thing now is that I have to go into all of these scripts to change the stores. Maybe we should do something where we have like a... You know, we can actually do something like this. In the game manager, we just create a new one called store manager, where we can like balance the stores a little bit. And instead of doing it in every single script everywhere in the fucking game, we just have our own function here where we can check all of them. So we're gonna start off by making a singleton so that we can easily call this one. And then we are going to do a public int. Let's do something like this. We have pattern stores, public int store. What should we call it? We can just call it store. No, we can't. We need to call it like pattern store. Yeah, now you have all of those emotes, man. I still feel like there are some emotes I would like to go through and make some changes to. But most of them I am somewhat satisfied with. And also, while we are at it, let's take a quick moment to shout out the legend Red Raka here. He is also a streamer on Twitch, so make sure to go and follow him. He is currently playing through Dark Souls 1, and he's a really good streamer, and we need to get him to affiliate as soon as possible. So do me a favor and throw a follow at the man Red Raka. Just supporting the boy, thank you, man. Boom, we do something like that, and then we're just going to copy paste this, and we're going to make something like, I'm going to type sequence store instead, sequence level bonus, sequence speed bonus. Last but not least, we need the values for speed, speed, speed. And now I would like to make a header as well, just because it's nice. So let me just remember how to actually do that. I think it's something like this. Header pattern stores. Do I need to put a semicolon as well? I think so. Let's try this first and see if it works. Nope. Okay, maybe I can't do a semicolon. That seems to be right. I feel like this is quite nice to do, just then you get these little title things in the inspector and it gets a little bit easier to read. That's the main reason why I like it. And then we copy this one. Boom, boom. Speed sequence. Look at that. Look at that. Organization. Holy shit. Have you ever seen something like it? Okay, so now what we're gonna do is basically go through the scripts and make sure that we are calling this store manager.instance instead. Because it's not optimal to do this. Where here I have to change it individually through code, which is annoying. Add speed bonus, time left times 10. Okay. So the reference to the timer is in this script, isn't it? Yes, so I think we might keep this here. And then, ooh, interesting. Speed bonus actually needs to be a float. Cannot be an integer. You need to be a float, otherwise we're gonna start getting errors. So this would then be store manager.instance dot pattern speed bonus. Right? Yes. Pattern speed bonus. And then we do the same thing there. Let's see, do we give points anywhere else here? Add level bonus. You know what? We should make sure to set these immediately as well before I forget the original values. So, pattern speed bonus, you were at 10. Pattern level bonus, you were at 20. So then pattern level bonus. So that should be the only places we call those. Last but not least, we need to find the where we give the scores, which might be here actually. Because don't we have a function here for pressing the correct button? Can't chat much chirpy because of 9 to 5, but will always be lurking. No worries, man, no worries, and thank you very much for lurking, man. It is appreciated, and I understand, you're a working man, you're a hard-working citizen, so it's totally okay, man. Here, float buttons to press. No, that's different. It should be something like correct button pressed. Here we go. Add score 13. So here we do add pattern score. Which was 13, so let's put this at 13. Now all of those are set, so just to make sure I haven't messed anything up, let's do a little test here and make sure that we are getting scores as we should. probably fine. That seems to be working correctly. The percentage is somewhat right. Level bonus is about double of score. Speed bonus is about half of score. That seems correct. It is working. So now, this is just to make it easier, rather than going into every single script every time to change these scores. Just that's tedious. Now we can just do it from here, which is something I probably should have done from the beginning. As soon as I realized I needed to balance this, I probably should have made that. But hey, you live and you learn. Here we have speed bonus 30 in sequence manager. So we're going to do sequence speed bonus. Sequence speed bonus. And that was 30. The level bonus is 20. So here we do level bonus. Now, before we forget those numbers, we go in here and we say that the level bonus was 20 and the speed bonus was 30, I think. Ironic. This is so ironic. I'm literally making a game about memorization and I am like half failing my own memorization while making the game. The fucking irony. And then, last but not least, we need to find where we add the store here as well. Which should be called something like correct button pressed. Sounds very good. Add store 70. So, sequence score, you should call instead. And that was 70, which I think is way too high. 70, which wasn't that the one that went kinda overboard? Yeah, this is clearly the highest one, so that one I do think should be lowered. We can probably do that now, set to something like 50 maybe. We'll just try our way and see how it works. No, wait, before we do any changes, let's keep everything at the original value and then we try all of them and see. And we'll just do one more playtest and we'll probably be able to get this somewhat decently balanced. Okay, speed levels. So it should be the level manager. Here we should have something like add a level bonus. This is going to be called speed level bonus. Yep. And then I guess everything else is handled in the level script. Correct button pressed. Speed bonus. Oh shit, what was the score in the other one? 20. So the speed bonus was 20. Speed level bonus. Level bonus 20. And then the... What's this? This is the score for pressing a button. So this is the sequence score, and you were at... No, this is the wrong script. This is sequence, we need speed. You were at 25 on speed bonus this is. So this is speed bonus. 25. Always learning, indeed. I think that's a nice thing about programming actually, and the same thing I like about language learning, to be honest. I think it's the fact that you're never really finished. Like, there's always something you can learn. And I understand that for a lot of people that might even be a little bit like demotivating, but I actually think it's something that should motivate people. I think it's nice that there's always something more you can learn, you know? I guess it would be kind of nice if you could learn a language in fucking 1 week though, and you were just finished and never had to look at it again. But I think I guess it means that if you enjoy the process, there's a lot more like small little dopamine hits when you get to learn stuff. You only ever learn or you get left behind in tech. Yeah, I think that makes sense actually. And what's up, Candonian? Welcome to the stream. No, I think it's probably like you said. I think it might actually be more true in like tech fields than anywhere else, since tech in general is so quick at like adapting to new tech basically, and like new methods, wherever it might be. And like if you don't keep up the pace, yeah, like you said, Canonia, you would get left behind quite quickly. So yeah, I think that makes sense. I've worked in games far too long, some would say, and I still learn every day. But that's interesting, because couldn't it actually be one of the facts that like the reason why you have been able to work for so long in games is because you keep learning every day? You know, I think there's a correlation. Because like that shows a willingness to learn and a willingness to actually progress and get better. And like if you're not trying to get better, then I mean it's not good for the employer, and I don't think it's good for oneself either, because that would end up, I think it's very hard to find motivation if you're doing something where you feel like you are completely stagnant and not like growing either in your field or as a person. So do you mean you work professionally in game dev then? That's interesting. How long? How long is far too long? Still do? Oh, that's nice, man. Do you enjoy it? I mean, I guess you must do if you've been there as long as you have. I think that should be it then. Let's make sure that the stores are calling correctly in each game mode, so let's just do a little bit of a playtest here. And just give up immediately. As long as we get a little bit of score in each one, should be fine. That seems to be working. 27 years at this point, but I started when I was 9 and made professionally since I was 16. That is mad indeed. Fucking good on ya, man. That's fucking badass. And here I'm sitting non-professionally after maybe being inconsistent for like, I don't know, 1.5 years or something. And I still don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm old, you can say it. No, that's fine. Let's see, 20 in level bonus seems right. Yeah, this seems good. It seems to be working. So, what would you say? I assume that... I mean, so you professionally started when you were 16. So you've been working professionally in game dev for quite a long time. What would you say is the biggest difference in terms of like getting into the professional games industry today compared to what it was when you did? what are like the biggest differences that you've noticed in how it has changed for like juniors or like new people to get into the industry? Okay, so when we reached level 10, this is what it looked like. So I do think... I still don't know why pattern level bonus is higher. Is it actually? Pattern level bonus 20, 20, 20. That should be the same, right? Pattern level manager. Current level number times pattern level bonus. I feel like that should be the same. That's the same way I do it in the other ones. I don't know, did I accidentally go like another level or something? It could actually be, because if I accidentally completed an extra level, I probably would have gotten one... No, that should have been 100 extra. No, it should have been 200, because I get 20 times the level I'm on. So if I'm on level 10 and I complete it, I should get 200 in store. Maybe I'm handling something wrong here where I don't give score for completing the first level in one of these or something. Or maybe I give an extra score too early in this one. Could be something like that. Well, I've been on the hiring board for quite a lot of companies. I would say it's easier than ever to get into the industry. However, the quality of people applying is getting lower and lower. All from engineering perspective, as that's my skill set. Ah, I see. Interesting. Interesting. The quality of people applying is getting lower and lower. I guess that makes sense, because I feel like a lot more people today probably see the games industry as a more realistic career than what they might have done say 10 or 20 years ago. Since games have just kept on getting bigger and bigger, like it's a fucking billion-dollar industry. So I guess that makes sense. And then the fact that with the internet, the fact that you can learn by yourself and stuff probably adds to the fact that people maybe with lower skill sets start trying to apply. Yeah, when I did, I was told it wasn't a real job. Yeah, that's what I kind of mean. I expect that, like, if you say, like, I don't know, 15 years ago or something, I would assume that more people would probably look down on a career in game development than what they would do today. I feel like it makes sense that it probably is becoming more and more conventional, that it's like people understand that you can have like a real job in game development. Why would you say that it's easier than ever to get into the industry? I understand that it's probably easier to start learning game development. Why do you say that it's easier to get into the industry? Just curious. Okay, so let's see. We would like to get on level 10. We would almost like to halve the score we get in sequence. So let's say that we get 35 instead. And that should be quite... Maybe 40. Maybe 40. We'll do the same as speed. I think that should be fine. But then we want more score in patterns, because that's way too low. So we want to almost quadruple this if we're gonna try and aim at like a 2000 score. So, you know what, let's do 40 here as well. We almost do the same exact ones. It's only the speed bonus that is calculated a bit differently. It's easier as the quality of candidates applying is low and lower, so it's easy for people who are good to stand out. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, because if maybe before there were fewer people applying, but that meant that even like it was also maybe harder to stand out in that sense, whereas today if there's a lot of people, if you actually manage to stand out, it's easier to get a job. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Because as you said, if 900 people had like shitty applications and 3 people didn't, those 3 are really gonna stand out in that pile. Oh yeah. Interesting. Thank you, man. Let's see, ZFAT is wondering, do you think it's varied from all sorts of perspectives/areas or mainly software engineers? Okay, let's see if... I think we're gonna start off by reaching level 5. I think level 5 is gonna be a bit more uneven now, but I think level 10 is gonna be more even, and I think that's okay. Because I think level 10 is gonna be more so an average level that people get to compared to level 5, which is a bit too early. So if level 5 isn't like super balanced, it's okay. I'd say it's across the board generally, but can only speak from the engineering side. Okay. Interesting. I was looking a little bit, like, I have spoken about it before, I did look at some different, like, educations and stuff, because for you people who don't know, I recently quit my job. I am technically speaking doing this full-time at the moment. And I have been considering, like, if this stuff doesn't work out, then I'm probably gonna, like, re-educate myself, so I've looked into, like, web development, cybersecurity, and a bunch of stuff. And I did look a little bit at like game development courses in Sweden as well, and the good thing is that Sweden is actually quite big in game development, so there actually are quite a few reputable, yeah, that's a word, reputable like schools and stuff where you could study game development. I do think there are a few issues of me, basically, because I don't know what type of education I would go for in that case. I'm still not certain which fucking area I wouldn't even go into. Game development seems like it's probably the most fun, but stuff like cybersecurity, for example, seems like a really good career if you are ambitious in it. I don't know, that's probably the same for all of them though. But I guess the main issue for me is that I'm probably not fully eligible for the like game programmer courses, because I did a, you know, simple vocational high school, college, whatever you guys would refer it to as, and I didn't do like any like university preparing courses or anything, because I was not hyped about school. I was quite school tired, and I basically just wanted to get away and start working, which is what I did. So unfortunately, I think I'm not eligible for like the game programming ones, because I haven't studied the amount of like math you need to do to apply for those. But I saw that they also had like game design courses, which I probably would be eligible for. But I do feel like it's a little bit... It's hard for me to fully like understand what the professional roles in game development actually are like in the day-to-day job, you know? So yeah, I love the game dev scene in the Nordics. Yeah, it's huge. I mean, I'm actually, when you actually look at it, it's surprising how big, like Sweden is big in like 2 fields. Pop music and game development are like surprisingly big in Sweden. Especially if you think about like the amount of the population that we have, because it's not a lot. Like 10 million people in a like international standard isn't a lot, but we are surprisingly big in game development and pop music. you don't need any degrees, etc. from engineering jobs in games. Yeah, I do think that's the interesting thing, that tech in general, or IT in general, seems to be, we have spoken about this before, it seems to be a little bit more open-minded when it comes to like formally uneducated people or whatever who enter the fields. Like it does seem like, yeah, basically, exactly, ZFAT. It seems like as long as you can prove that you know the shit you say that you know, it seems like you can get into the industry. Like, you don't actually need to have like specific credentials in that case, as long as you can prove that you know your shit. Whereas there's obviously a lot of fields in the world where that wouldn't work, where you need a certain type of like certification to be able to join a certain industry. It does seem like IT in general is quite open-minded. I guess that makes sense, just I think there's a lot of people who are very interested in IT, a lot of people who might even be close to being savants at like IT, you know, but has never studied anything, but you know, they, you know, people who fucking started like taking apart their first PCs when they were like 7 years old and has been programming since forever. Like Chandonian started game development when he was fucking 9. So I do think it's that made sense. I can honestly say that I've never looked at qualifications on a resume/CV. Yeah, interesting. So that's kind of good to know, but it's also, yeah, I guess it works both ways, because if for example I wouldn't be able to prove myself because I don't have the skills, then fucking it doesn't help me either. But that makes sense, to be honest. University definitely taught me some things, but I do feel that I've learned a lot more being in the real world. Yeah, I do think that makes sense. I do think like that's one of the reasons why I think that vocational educations are quite good, because that means that a significant portion of the education will be like on-site, real-world working, where I feel like that might be quite helpful. But as we've discussed, I guess that education isn't necessarily like obligatory in these types of fields, as long as you can prove yourself. Uni's job is to teach you how to learn, not the actual learning itself. Yeah. I guess one advantage that people sometimes speak about with university as well is it's like free networking, basically. Oh, free, it doesn't have to be free. If you're in Sweden, it's free, but elsewhere in the world, it doesn't necessarily have to be free, but I suppose that you do get quite a bit of networking. It's free here too. Where are you from, Canonian? Networking is super important. Yeah, no, oh, Scotland. Oh, nice, man. I was recently in Scotland. Not that long ago. I went to Edinburgh and Glasgow. Really nice time. I liked it. Nice whiskey. That was cool. Yeah, I do think networking is important, because obviously if that could be the way you stand out in all the applications, is the fact that you actually, you know people or whatever. I recently did a talk in Norway, not as close to Sweden, but yeah, I mean, it's almost as close as you can get. And yeah, Edinburgh is about an hour from me. Oh, cool, man. Cool, man. It was a really interesting, it's a lot of like interesting architecture and stuff in Edinburgh. It has that old city vibe to it, you know. You did a talk? What did you speak on? Yeah. Holy shit, I feel like we have to like prop up here. We have fucking full-on professional veteran game developer in here. I'm fucking scared to show my code now. No more coding today. We're only doing playtesting. I can't see myself doing that. I feel too inexperienced and not confident enough. But how long have you been in your field? Zfat. I don't know if that's how I'm supposed to pronounce your name, but sorry if I am butchering it. Okay, I am just quickly gonna go and reheat my coffee, which is my coffee has gone cold. I take it back, I can see myself doing it, just need some more time. Okay, yeah, I understand. Yeah, I do talks quite often at events. I did a talk on running indie studios and how people and quality are the most important part. Interesting. That is fine, broski. Nice. Yeah, I might go grab a coffee too. Sweet. Let's have a quick little grabbing coffee time. I will be back in like 1 minute. Let's do this. See you very soon. Those are mine, and peace. Holy shit, fucking hell, dude. Oh my fucking god. Actually didn't mean to do that. Fucking hell, dude. My fucking hammer, dude. You can't even see me.
But one day, tiny flames will dance across the
Covering
darkness.
off the screen. Oh, that's so funny. Look at this shit.
Like embers linked by Lord's Pass.
I don't understand what that means. Just for me, in my head, when she says the lords have left their thrones and must be delivered to the... Oh, now I get it. I'm supposed to deliver the lords to the thrones. That's what I've been doing the whole game. That makes sense. I thought she was telling me to become like a furniture mover and deliver the thrones to the lords. Now I get it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because this is what I've been doing for ages. I thought she wanted me to become like a furniture mover. Apparently that's not what she wants. Okay. Okay, I got it. If I was a pillar, where would I put myself? Doesn't make... I have no Estus. Can you stop cheating with your fucking Estus? Oh, come on, dude. Come on. Yeah, sure. Sure thing. Fuck you. Welcome back, everyone. We are back. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, Carol, see us soon. And welcome back, Candonian. Yeah, that was one question I had. Do you... Are these talks, can you find them online or something? You draw so good. Oh shit, are you a bit of an artist as well? I feel like my drawing is very average, but I am starting to learn. I feel like I'm starting to get the hang a little bit of pixel art at this point, which I'm quite happy with. Like my most recent game, I feel like I actually did get the like feel and consistency of the pixel art quite good. Let's see if I can find where this is. Where is this? Where have I hidden you? Okay, so this is not the final version. Ah, shit. Okay, We have a bit of anti-aliasing or whatever here, so it looks kinda blurry, but I was actually pretty satisfied with this, to be honest. I might actually... Wait, let me show you guys here instead, this is gonna look better. It is obviously my first game, although I did make pixel art for it, and I think it turned out quite okay. Because I think it's relatively like consistent in the style and stuff. It's not anything super special. Whereas in this game, in the latest version, I actually do feel like... Here we have the new UI. I feel like this actually... I was quite satisfied with this. I feel like the characters look quite consistent in style and stuff, and not too like amateurish or whatever. So this is like the first art that I did where I was feeling like I am actually quite proud of this, you know? Because I think I made a quite big improvement. This is what the game used to look like. This is what the game used to look like, where I feel like the biggest issue here was the fact that my canvas was too big and I didn't know what to do with all the pixels. So I thought it would be easier with a big canvas, just it's easier to put in details, but I'm too much of a shitty artist that I couldn't actually make nice details. So I feel like this ended up looking more amateurish, whereas I feel like the new style I made was a quite big improvement, in my opinion. I feel like it looks more professional, it has a little bit more of that like consistent art style, and the colors are not as cartoony, I suppose. Okay, let me catch up with you guys. Oh shit, I missed some stuff here, sorry guys. I don't think so, I think you need to pause for the current events to get access to the vault. Oh, I see. Pocket Game Expo in Helsinki, Finland, cool. I wish. How much did you work on the art for this particular game? Do you mean this one? This one, very little. I almost didn't do, like, we have a free font I selected. Most of the buttons and stuff are literally Unity UI. And the background was just a free background from Pixabay that I just colored a bit differently and stuff. So this game was very simple, like, but for the other ones I spent fucking multiple full days just working on pixel art, which was a good experience, just I learned a lot, I feel like. I feel like I'm slowly getting more and more hang of it. I can't even do good program art, never mind good art. Art is difficult though, it really is. The pixel art is awesome, thank you man, I appreciate that. Can't do that yet, but I want to be able to do it. It will be our art team to thank them. Ah, I see. Oh, Ad, sorry man. And welcome back. It's still very cool, thank you. I do appreciate it. I think I've made quite... The first art I actually ever did was when I highly overscoped and tried to make a RPG game. This was the first time I worked on pixel art, and I think this was quite fine. I do like my trees and stuff. I feel like it's not super consistent overall, but I feel like this is possible. Like, this is okay enough with some dodge rolls and stuff. The AI is super dumb, but I was quite happy with this. Little bit of pixel animation here with the torch. But after I came back to my senses and realized that I am too much of a noob to do a game with this amount of scope, that's when I went back and basically redid all the art for my first game, which I spent quite some time on. even the font. This is literally drawn font. I don't even have my own font. I have literally put every single pixel in every fucking letter everywhere. Which was kind of mad, to be honest. It's like, just get a fucking pixel art font. It's fine. Because also the annoying thing about doing like pure pixel art fonts is that they can only be a certain size. Like you can't make it... Doing it less than 5 pixels tools is very difficult. So for my last project, the turn-based game, here I ended up being like, obviously the pixels don't really match in the text, but I think that's okay. As long as it kind of fits the style, it works. And it becomes much more readable, which I think is good. I think I went a little bit too hardcore with the fonts in my first game, where I was like, it has to be the same pixel size as everything else, otherwise it's not true pixel art and it's not okay. I think especially when it comes down to fonts, I think it's very much okay to have a slight different... Like even if you look at games like... What is that one called? The famous platformer Celeste. I'm quite sure they don't even do pixel art fonts. Yeah, look. So this is a full pixel art game, but I mean the fonts are not pixel art, and I think it fits. Like it's okay. Yeah, translating it all, exactly. It becomes way easier to do like localization. It becomes way easier to do changes afterwards and stuff. Like, don't do what I did. Don't literally draw every letter in your game. It's not worth it. Just use a good font and you're okay. Our studio is currently working on a pixel MMO. Oh shit, that's fucking badass. Are you allowed to share the game? Is it something that we can find somewhere? Cool game, yeah, I agree, the font suits. Yeah, I think it doesn't have to be, you don't have to be. I think when I started off working with pixel art, I think I became a little bit too like, it felt like I had to be like a pixel art purist, like everything had to be the correct size, no like rotated pixels anywhere, and I don't think it's, for the general people, I don't think that's important. I think when it comes to the actual art, I think it's good keeping the pixel art size consistent, which is when you start mixing pixel art sizes, I feel like it can become quite weird, where if we look at like my first game, I made a little bit of like... Oh, can I not find those anymore? Wonder. Oh no, here. I made like the first itch page had like some simple art I made, which this I feel like looks a bit weird, because like the pixels of the background are different to like the pixels of these, which are different from the pixels of the character, and also the character is angled, meaning that we have diagonal pixels. This I feel like looks a little bit off, whereas... Ah, shit. Whereas if we look at the new version I did, which was quite a bit simpler, I feel like this ends up looking much more professional, just because, for the simple reason that the pixel sizes are the same. I feel like it becomes so much more consistent and like cohesive, is my opinion. I think this one had some good... This explains the game better in some way, because you are catching stuff that's falling and it looks more like it's going for it. I just quickly made this one, but I think the general style looks better. Also, if you have any questions about industry or stuff, I'm always happy to jump on Discord and voice chat, because usually typing it all is mental. Oh no, I understand. Yeah, for sure. You can play right now on our Discord. Oh shit, it's in testing obviously, but it's pretty far along, as the launch to open beta is later this year / the start of next. Oh, cool, man. Fucking hell, an MMO, that's like the kind of stuff that I would love to make, but there's no reason for me to make it, because I am not skilled enough to. It's mad to try and take on a project like that as like a solo indie developer. Obviously my first one was just not an MMO, but an RPG game, and even that was like, I kinda quickly realized I'm way overscoping this. But yeah, for sure, Candonian, if you want, you can join our Discord as well. I do have a link below, and I did make some pages or channels specifically for like game development and stuff, where they're kind of dead at the moment, to be honest. Not gonna lie, but yeah, I think it's nice to get more of a discussion about that stuff as well. Just obviously, it's something that I'm quite focused on at the moment. Oh, there we go. Cheers for joining, man. And also, I don't know if I missed it before, but I think I might have. But in case I did miss it, then Candonian, also thank you for the follow, man. I do appreciate it. Yeah, that's fucking cool. Pixel art MMO. I have seen a few people, or I have seen a few projects of like pixel art MMOs. I think it can be quite cool, actually. What's the name of the game, if I may ask? Yeah, I followed when we grabbed coffee. Oh, I see. Yeah, then I probably missed it. Cheers, man. I do think that my next game here is going to be a little bit high in scope though, because obviously this one was quite simple, since I mainly wanted to practice like polishing and like post-processing and stuff. I am still a little bit indecisive though. I'm not entirely sure I'm gonna keep... I might put my turn-based roguelike game on hold, because I am a little bit scared that I might be overscoping that game as well. Because like I've spent like a full month on it and not even the combat is finished. So I feel like it would take me a long time to finish that game. And I think for the sake of learning, I feel like it's better for someone at my skill level, meaning non-skill level, meaning noob level. I feel like it's more valuable to make more games, but simpler games. Because even this game that's very simple, I feel like I've learned so much from doing. Interesting, it says we have reached level 6, but I didn't complete level 6. That's why we got more level bonus in Pattern Pursuit before. I'm handling something incorrectly where... Oh yeah, I'm giving level bonus for reaching a level even if you don't complete that level, which is not correct. You should only get the level bonus if you actually complete the level you're on. Okay, this looks really good at level 5 though. We got a lot more in speed bonus. But other than that, it seems like the scores are quite even. Because obviously this is a mistake, we shouldn't get this much level bonus. This does look quite good. Wait, Fat, isn't it like... It must be quite late in Australia now, isn't it? It must be at least like... closing in on midnight or something now. Oh shit, did I do too far? No, that's fine. That's level 5. put our post up. Oh, cool, man. I will check it out. Oh, 10:40 p.m. Okay, it wasn't that bad. I did think it would be a bit later, actually. Okay, it seems like we did get quite a bit more here, actually, on level 5. It's not too bad. So it's mainly the store. We have quite a bit more in store. Otherwise, it's relatively even. I think we're gonna keep this, and then we do something like this, and we check the stores of level 10 as well. And see how they compare. I'm usually in bed by 10:30 p.m, but I'm chilling, so oh, nice, man. We are happy to have you here, man. Okay, so that was level 5. Stores are somewhat decent. We need to fix... Maybe we should start off by fixing the level script, which is something is not correct with patterns. We do get too much level bonus, which is added here, where we take the current level number. Yeah, that's the issue. We add to the current level number, and then we give up the store. So technically speaking, we give up the store for the next level rather than the first. So all we need to do, this is a really easy fix, is move this down 1 slot. And now we're gonna get the correct level bonus, and then we change it to the next level. That should be fine. Very, very easy fix. Kando Realm. Inspired by old school RuneScape, Maple Story and Stardew Valley. It sounds really cool, actually. Yeah, it looks cool, man. I'm gonna check it out more after the stream, but it looks like you're working on something cool. Can't beat some chillin', indeed, indeed. How's my RAM doing? 82%. I still have some issues with my RAM going a bit high. I think I did finally figure out the issue, at least. I think the issue is... I think it might be driver related, actually. Because I did update the drivers for my motherboard and my RAM is better. Cheers, always happy for people giving us feedback. Yeah, for sure, man. It sounds like a big project. I don't know how many people you are. Are you like a indie studio, you would say, or... Yeah, so if you want, he did post a link to the Discord in on the Discord channel. So, and there is an early open phase out right now, so it's even possible to try out the game. I also did a little quick search here. Seems like there's quite a few systems in place. Oh, cross-platform. Oh, that's cool. Holy shit, look at all this. Oh, you have individual skills as well. Looks fucking deep, man. It does look deep. Impressive. Okay, let's see what this new store is like. The same store, that makes sense, but the level bonus is indeed lowered to 300, so it's the same, that makes sense. I was a little bit slower, but no, I was kinda quick in that one. Okay, I think the speed bonus of pattern needs to be raised a little bit. Let's see if we can somewhat balance it for level 5 and then we try level 10. So, speed bonus, let's up you to like... Oh, fuck, we almost wanna like quadruple it or something. Let's try 40 and see how we do. Because that's quite quick. That's quite quick. Like, I'm not taking a lot of time to memorize. That's much better. That's much better. Okay, look at this. 640, 300, 307 for a total of 1247. So now I would say that it seems the score for speed is a little bit too high. So let's almost halve it, but not really. Let's do like... Let's put the score at 25. 20... No, not 58, 25. And we might have that one quite balanced as well. I might be doing this in a weird way now, because I'm not sure... It could be that once we get to level 10, this gets all kind of out of whack. That's kind of what happened before. But let's try it out. Okay, 2 more levels. Still feel like this is too easy though. I do need to change the difficulty a little bit of this game mode. There we go, that was level 5. Yeah, we are indie. I started this studio start of last year. Oh, cool, man. And yeah, a bunch of these will be old as we haven't posted new stuff in a while. Oh no, I understand. I mean, it's still in development, so it makes sense. We just patch every couple of weeks. You can send our company website if you allow links. You can check us out if you want. Yeah, sure, man. Let's see. I think I can permit you, because otherwise the bot might go a little bit crazy. Let's see if this works. Yep. KO Studio Games. We are an eclectic group of Scottish misfits. That's nice. Fucking looks. The website is really nice actually. Fucking professional feel to it, 100%. Really cool, man. Super undercover slime agent, Wrath of Slime. So I take it then that you're working on multiple games at the same time? How's that? That seems like it might be, because it didn't look like you were a huge team. But are you people like then jumping between them, or would you say that or do you have like dedicated time for each one? How do you actually like structure that? Yeah, multiple titles in the works. Okay, okay. This is just me being curious. Because I don't know anything about like... I don't really know anything about like professional game development. Obviously I'm just doing my little thing for fun here. Okay, now we got 625, much better, 300 and 388 for a total of 1313. Really good, really good. This is very balanced, one might say. I think it's gonna mess up when we get to level 10, but that's kinda okay. We'll see how bad it is. And I think if we need to, I might rather make it better for level 10 than level 5, but as of now, level 5 is incredibly well balanced. So let's have a look at level 10, if we can get to level 10. Most of this should be pretty easy. I think the sequence one is probably the one that's hardest at level 10. Oh shit, I went too far. Whoops. I was having too much fun. I guess that's a good indication that I accidentally played for too long. Yeah, we mostly have dedicated time for each project. For example, if Art is finished working on the patch for the MMO, they work on the SUSA, well, that was the other game, until we get more work for them to do again and switch back and forth. Okay, okay, but we also do development work for other studios too. Oh, I see, when they need a hand and such. Okay, okay, so you can hire yourselves out to other studios as well. What have you found is the most difficult thing you have come across when developing this game? That's a good question. The most difficult thing. I'll have to think for a little bit. The biggest challenge was... I think, to be fair, it is probably... I mean, the competition was a little bit... Because I did make this competition mode, which did... I did have to think quite a bit for some of them, do a bit of cool for loops and stuff that I'm not practiced super much. So this is basically like a mode where you can have multiple players and it will loop through each game mode for each player. And then we added like this, like after everyone has played, you get like a cool scoreboard updating, showing who's in the lead and stuff. And this was a little bit of a challenge, I would say. It took, I think we spent like 2 streams almost just working on the competition. Other than that, I would say that the most difficult thing about this one is probably the game feel, and I mean like the feel of quality, because like I said, that's the game itself is quite simple. What I decided to focus on more so is like the actual like polish of it. So that's kind of what I've spent the most time on. There are a few things left I do want to do with like fixing the UI here, because I feel like this looks a little bit amateurish. For my other games, I think it's easier to say. With my first game, I absolutely know what was the most difficult thing, and that was the implementation of making the menu UI work well for controller and for mouse and keyboard, but also making it work seamlessly and well when you switch in between. That was without doubt the thing I didn't think would be that difficult, but it took so much fucking time. I think I spent like 2-3 full days just working on the menu, making it work well, so that like if I take the controller and do an input, then the cursor gets automatically hidden. But also you need to automatically select the button, so for like each menu I had to set like the default button, because otherwise if you didn't have a button selected, you couldn't start navigating, because Unity didn't know where you were, kind of. And like that shit I spent so much time on. Obviously then I did not have as much experience as I do now. It would probably be simpler today, although I still don't have super much experience, but that was definitely the biggest challenge in my first game, I think. Good answers, good for interview questions. Ah, I see. Yeah, I do feel like I've done this pretty logically, I feel like, where my first game that I developed, the first game I developed, this one, which is almost finished, is very simple, but I did this with like intent in mind, where I didn't care too much about like the outcome of this game, where like how perfect it is or not, because this was my first game and I knew this is not gonna be perfect. So my main goal with this game was to make a playable game. That's the full extent of the goal. Like, I'm not saying it has to be good, I'm not saying it has to be like super fun, I'm not saying it has to be super polished, I just want it to be playable. If you can play it, I'm happy. Because obviously when I started working on this game, I had zero like experience and I had zero knowledge about game design or anything. So this was basically just a test to see if can I even make a game? Like, is it actually possible for me to make a game? And I did kind of prove to myself that I actually could make a game, although it's simple. So that was kind of the goal with this game, whereas for the new game we're working on now, like I said, the goal of this game was basically to focus on polishing, because that's what I felt I kind of lacked in the first one, where it is playable, it can be slightly fun, a little bit at least, maybe. But I think like the main thing that this game was lacking is like polish. It has a little bit of that like solo indie amateurish feel to it, where, to be clear, I'm not saying that solo indie developers make amateurish game, but I'm saying that this one had the feel of a amateurish game by a solo indie developer. Just to be clear here, I'm not saying indie games aren't good, of course not. I just wanna make that very clear. So that's why with this game, I decided to instead make the actual gameplay very simple, where it literally is about pressing buttons. You almost couldn't get like a lower scope of a game unless you're making like Pong, maybe. I don't even know. I think in my opinion, I think making Pong would be harder for me than to make this game, if I'm being completely honest. Because this is literally all the functions in the game are about pressing a button. Like, it's one type of input. It's very simple. So I made the actual game design very simple, but instead I decided to take time to really focus on polishing the stuff that I felt like my first game was lacking. Because now we have gone through this journey and basically realized that with the first game I realized, okay, I can actually make a game. It isn't impossible for me to do so. And now with this one, I'm trying to see if I can prove to myself that I can actually make a game that also feels like it has a bit of quality. And once these two games are published and released, I feel like we might actually see if we should maybe up the scope a little bit and make a bit more of a complex game, probably still keeping it somewhat reasonable in scope. Like, we're not gonna make an like massive RPG game or anything, because that's still too big for me. But I feel like I'm probably doing maybe something in the roguelike genre, because I feel like that's a really good genre for indie developers. But maybe slightly simpler than the turn-based game I was doing, because I do feel like the turn-based game might be a little bit too big in scope, where I'm just scared I'm gonna end up spending like 3 years working on a game, because I don't have an infinite amount of time, so I want to get as much done as possible. And I think it's less risky to work on multiple smaller games than to spend 2 years and losing all my savings on a game that might not work out, What are we testing? We are testing level 10. And this time I'm not supposed to go above level 10. Let's try to keep that in mind. This is level 10, which means this is the last level we do. Boom. Give up. Yeah, sorry about the ads, man. Welcome back. I'm pretty sure they finished now. Okay, let's see. How did we do? So, on level 10, we got 1800 in store, 1100 in level bonus, and a lot of speed bonus, 1064. It seems reasonable. Interesting. The longer I kept going, the less of a difference it is between my store and my level and speed bonus. And we got a total of 3,964. But yeah, I do feel like this was a quite... It might actually even be something that I would recommend to people who want to get into game development with no previous experience. Like, making a really simple game first. To be fair, I think my first game might even have been a bit big in scope for your absolutely first game. I think it should have been even simpler. But with my opinion that you shouldn't take too seriously, because I don't really know what the fuck I'm talking about. But my opinion would be that the best thing might be something like doing a very simple game at first to see if you partly enjoy making a game and if it seems realistic for one to make a game. And then making a second one where you try to focus more on polishing, because I feel like polishing is a quite important thing to learn. And yeah, that's as far as I've come in my journey, so I can't say anything other than that. Besides, don't make an MMORPG if you don't have any experience. Don't do it. Like, I tried making a massive RPG game. I did learn quite a lot. Mainly, I think the main thing I learned from it was that I got better at pixel art, because it was when I started doing pixel art. So I still think it was valuable for me, because otherwise I don't even know if I would have started doing pixel art. But other than that, I feel like it's just too big a game for someone like me. It just is. Okay, level 10 here is gonna be much more difficult. Let's hope we get some good patterns. So far, I feel like this works out. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Okay. We're doing a little bit of zigzagging here. And then down there. Boom, 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 down. Boom, 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 down. And then corner. So zigzag, zigzag, down, corner. Zigzag, zigzag, down, corner. And then there. Fuck, where did I start? Zigzag, zigzag, down, corner, there. Shit. I'm not gonna get a good speed score, that's kind of okay. And then below. Zigzag, zigzag, down, there. Okay. This one is more difficult, to be honest. I really do believe so. Because after a while, you start like forgetting the start of the game. Or the start of the sequence. We're gonna try again. I have gotten 17 though, and I also do believe this might sound like cope. It's okay if you think this is cope. I do way worse when I'm streaming. Like I got to level 17 like yesterday when I was doing this by myself. It should have been that I got a good, easy pattern. But I do think the distraction of streaming makes me perform a bit worse. This is really good though. Huh? Oh. Boom, 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 boom. And then up there. Corner. Boom, 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 boom. 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 Oh shit, I'm gonna lose again. And then up there. So. For those. Yeah, I mean, even for us, making the MMO is taking everything we have learned over years to produce it, and it still has a lot of polish needing done. And we have a few hundred or so hours worth of content, at least, that we are consistently expanding on. Yeah, no, I do think that, like, you guys making an MMORPG, like, there's... I'm not sure there is a game you can make that has a bigger scope than an MMORPG. Obviously, though, you guys do have, like, experience and stuff, so it makes much more sense for you guys to be working on something like that. Where just, like, for me as a solo indie developer with close to zero experience, it's not feasible for me to even try to make an MMO. And I'm not saying that goes for everyone. Of course, I have seen, like, solo indie developers who are working on MMOs, and it could be feasible, but the difference is probably that they have a lot more experience than I do, you know. Where if you're on my level, I just don't think it makes sense, because there's too many systems in place where for me I wouldn't be able to do it. And I think it's good to realize that, you know. Yeah. I think it's, in some cases, it's good to be realistic. I'm not trying to, like, shit on myself, because someone who's outside of the realm of game dev might look at this and be like, you know, wanna have that, like, pure toxic positivity and be like, you can do it, just go for it. And maybe if I spent like 15 years I could make it, maybe, but I don't want to spend 15 years on a game. Like, I can't do it. It's not realistic. And welcome back, Carol, how you doing? MMORPG is something I would ever... You mean you would never? Or you never considered it? Or as a final project? Ah. You could consider a Twitch interaction game. That would probably be quite fun. Yeah, I mean, generally MMOs are considered the most complex game to build in general, so usually it's later on in most people's careers. Yeah, no, I agree. I think that makes sense. I do think that makes sense. Because, yeah, there's so many fucking systems and stuff that needs to be in place for an MMO. If you're gonna have, like, a stereotypical MMO with everything. Like, it's so deep with, like, mechanics and systems. It's really fucking impressive. Like, obviously MMOs are really cool games with everything they have, but it's definitely about as complex as you can go. I think the interesting thing about MMOs is that they really do have something for every type of player that exists. I was listening to the Game Dev Field Guide podcast, and he talked about this. Where, have you guys heard about the... what is it? The player... fucking gameplay stereotypes. Something... blah blah blah... bonus player types? Bottles. Bottles player types. So... this is basically a way to like divide up different play styles in like how people like to play games on an axis between like if you like interacting with the players or the world with but then if you like acting or interacting. So you have stuff like socializers who wants to interact with players. You have killers who want to act with players, achievers who want to act with the world, and explorers who want to interact with the world, kind of. And I think one of the interesting things about MMOs is that they really have something for every single type of player that exists. Like, it's an MMO, it's massive multiplayer. So if you want to socialize, you have stuff like guilds, you have maybe factions, you can do like co-op like raids or stuff like that, wherever it might be. There's a lot of stuff for socializing with other people. Also stuff like RPG elements to it, where, you know, there's like role-playing servers in World of Warcraft and stuff like that. And obviously killers, who want to win against other people. Many MMOs have some form of like PvP system, where you can compete with other players in that kind of way. You can duels, wherever it might be. Achievers, easy peasy. You wanna unlock a bunch of stuff, you want to find that mount, you want to get all the achievements in the game, you know. Explorers, obviously it's a massive multiplayer online game. It tends to be a massive world as well, like there's a lot of stuff to explore, there's a lot of story involved. Like MMO are, I feel like, one of the few games that really have something for every single type of player that exists. Where I feel like most games end up somewhere like more niche on the scale of like their audience. So like obviously mine, since it's not a multiplayer game, like as soon as it's not multiplayer, this whole side disappears. Like, because you can't interact with other players. It can't be a social game really if it's a single player game. So socializers won't play the games I've made so far, because there's not a social aspect to it. Of course you could argue that the local multiplayer mode in this could arguably have something for like killers and socializers, but not in the same way as like an actual online game has. So I do think that's one of the advantages to making an MMO, that every type of player could be interested in the game. Why does it say that my stream is unstable? I haven't seen that before. I haven't dropped any frames or anything. Quick question. Is anyone experiencing any issues with the stream whatsoever? Any lagging, buffering, anything? Nope. Okay, maybe... No? Okay, that's good. That's good. Thank you guys for the feedback. Not yet? Nice, nice. Okay, I don't know why that is happening. For some reason, Twitch... Oh, Twitch is telling me that my bitrate is too high. And it's unstable, but everything seems to be working fine. Ah, okay, it's probably fine. Thank you, guys. Did we add all of these? Oh no, because I'm doing this game mode now, and I failed again, didn't I? Come on, just level 10. Middle up. Boom, boom, boom. Easy peasy. We got this. Boom, 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 up. Okay, boom, 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 up, boom. Down there. Boom, 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 boom. Down there. Boom, 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 boom. 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 Up there. Boom, 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 boom. 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 Fan! Ma fan! Why am I bad at my own game? Why am I bad at my own game? This is not okay. Maybe I should have done it for like level 8 or something. Ah, that's some nice cold coffee. Okay, okay. Okay, one last time. Level 10, let's fucking go. Come on now. Middle. Okay, this is good. We like the border. Yeah. I don't mind this. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, back again. That's nice. We do a little circle. And then down there. And then the corner, okay. Oh. Middle. Fucking did it. GG, give up. Holy shit. Okay, so level 10, we got a bit more in score. Interesting, so level 5 we had less, we had more score here, but now we get more score here instead. Oh, that made sense, because I think the number of button presses per level, they go up quicker in sequence sprint, so that kinda made sense. We have the same level bonus, made sense. A lot less in speed bonus, but I think that made sense because I was slower here, so that's kind of fair, because I'm not as quick at memorizing a sequence as I am with the patterns. So I think that's okay, because if you're really good, or if you get a really good sequence, you might be able to do it a lot more quicker than what I did. So that might not be totally bad. To be fair, the score actually ended up being really good. That's... If you balance it out, the difference between the speed and score ended up actually making the total score very similar. I'm saying that's okay. So if this one is good at level 10, then we might actually have managed to balance the game. Easy, let's go! I still think there's a little bit of a... We need a little bit of a tweak to the difficulty curve in this game mode. Because if you notice like how difficult level 10 was for me in sequence sprint, like level 10 here is easy peasy. So maybe it should ramp up a little bit more quickly here. Because this is still like, I barely have to pay attention. I think maybe I shouldn't have made the grid so big for sequence sprint, because I could have used the same one as here. I think that would have made the sequence game mode a lot more simple. But I think it's okay, I'm not gonna change it, I think. Okay, let's remember to stop at level 10. 2 more levels. Stop after level 10 to be precise. 3, 4, 5. Give up. Yeah, it depends on what you want. Yeah, because it does obviously change the game mode a little bit. It definitely becomes easier because there's only 9 buttons. So it's gonna be more like repeats of the same button. But I don't know, I do think I quite like the grid we have for it now, even if it's a bit more difficult. So here we can tell that we have some differences. We didn't get a lot of score. Same level bonus. Somewhere in between in speed bonus. And the score ended up being about 1,000 less. And that's not too bad though. I actually do think that that means that the game modes are relatively decently balanced now compared to before. They're at least better. But sequence, or no, sorry, speed surge, it needs to be more difficult. It is too easy. It should not be like I got to level 10 and it didn't even start being difficult. That's not okay. We want a little bit of challenge, right? Because otherwise, you know, if we're gonna talk about like game design here, I think one of the best things to do is to try and cultivate like the kind of flow state, you know? Like make people get that really like focus. And the best way to get that type of focus in a video game is when the challenge is just like hard enough that you have to give it your full attention, but not impossible. Like, because that's what happened the other day when I was trying out speed surge. I kind of got into flow state and ended up getting to like level 45 or something, where it was quite quick. But I still think that, because at that point I had reached the like peak difficulty, and I think it's okay if I can't handle, like it's okay if it's a little bit tougher than what I can handle, because I expect that people might be better than me, you know. Which sometimes is probably not a good idea to do in game development, because obviously I have done more playtesting. But it's still starting off somewhat easy, so I think it's okay. Let's try 1.5 in starting delay. I'll be back another night, broski. Thanks for a great night. Thank you very much, Zifat, for dropping by, and have a great night of sleep. Pleasure having you here, man, and I'll see you next time. Next time is on Wednesday. We're going back live again. See you, man. Have a great night. Okay, let's try this. Now it's gonna start off like 25% quicker. But it might be now. I think this is better. This is a better start. It's not difficult, but it's a little bit. It's a little bit quicker, to where I feel like most people could do this without being like overly stressed out. I think the issue now is that we're probably gonna go reach the minimum delay a bit too quickly. Or are we? So far this seems fine. I would like it to start being somewhat difficult on level 10. which I think it's gonna get just now. It's starting to get pretty quick here. That's much better. That's much better. And look at that, we actually ended up... Let's see here, we were forced to be a little bit quicker. Oh wait, I don't know which level I got to though. We can actually check that though if we check the run manager. I think. No, but wait, we have the level bonus, yeah. The level bonus is the same, meaning that I did lose on level, or after level 10. So we actually upped the score a little bit by being forced to be quicker. Okay, I think that might... I might be satisfied with that actually. Let's see how far I could get here though. Be right back, got a meeting to go to. For sure man, I'll see you soon and good luck with the meeting. Okay, let's see, I should be able to maybe get like level 15 or something. And after this, I think we can say that we are pretty much done with the balancing, so I think we might move on to the settings UI, trying to polish that up a little bit. Oh shit, Cornish Dog, how you doing my man, with the massive raid? Welcome people, welcome. How are you doing? How was the stream, Cornish? Welcome raiders, we are currently working on my second game here. It's a simple little memory/brain game. This specific game mode technically is more about reflexes, but yeah, we're trying to balance the difficulty of the game a little bit here. What have you been up to, Cornish? As soon as I lose here, I'll throw you a big shout out, my man. Let's see, I'm gonna lose pretty soon because we're closing in on level 10, which is usually when it starts getting a bit more difficult. Or maybe not. Wait, did I mess up something in the settings? This feels slower than it was last time. I think I messed something up. That was definitely easier. Did I restart the game and... Oh yeah! The flash dealer was set to 2. Why? Oh, interesting. That changed. We have a bug, people. We do have a bug. First rule of game dev, don't mess up. Exactly. Welcome. It's going good, Cornish. It's going good. We are developing my second game here. We are almost finished. I would say we are somewhere about like 90% complete or something. So it's going really good. How are you, man? What have you been up to? What have you been streaming? And welcome Corpse as well. Emmapotamus, Slothman Dan. How you doing, people? Welcome, welcome. Let's see. So we do have them set correctly here, but it seems that at some point it resets them to other values. Let's see. If I start the game, they actually start out correctly. So this is the correct difficulty. But I guess after we lose, I guess we reset the game. Yeah, look, there it changes the delay and flash time. So why is that? Oh, it's because I'm a genius and I forgot to change the start in flash time. Whoopsie. That was an easy mistake. I'm doing good, thanks. Just been chilling, playing some Tech Shop Simulator. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Also, now while we are at it, let me take a moment to shout out my dear friend Cornish. If you're not following Cornish, then go and follow that man. Dude, I jumped into your stream the other day. I think I was lurking, but you were doing a little bit of karaoke or something. Fucking hell, you impressed me, man. You actually impressed me. Buddy, you're quite the singer, man. You're quite the singer. Okay, now this should be a bit more difficult. Let's see how we do. Let's see how we do. If I get to like level 15 or something, I would be quite impressed with myself. Now, when it's correctly set as well, I think around level 10 is when it actually starts getting a bit more challenging. Okay, so far so good. I will catch up with chat as soon as I've lost here. We're slowly creeping up to the point where I am gonna need full attention. And that starts somewhere about right now. Ah, shit. Okay, level 18, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. Okay, I think that's a good difficulty, actually. I think that's just around level 17, 18 is when I think the other game modes get really difficult as well. So I think I'm happy with that. I think we can officially say that the difficulty of Speed Surge is actually good, so not in progress, you are completed. Balance scores seems good, you are completed. So next up, we basically just had to improve the settings UI, and then most of the game is finished, get a little bit of music into the game, and make a demo. And that's basically this game completed. Be right back, going to make some food for sure, man. See ya soon, Cornish, and welcome back, Candonian. Release to Steam? I have been thinking about it, actually. I have been thinking about it. Just the only issue with releasing to Steam is the fact that, you know, I do have to pay like $100. Like, it does actually cost you money to release on Steam. But I do think it would be a valuable learning experience to release a game on Steam, because that would kind of force me to learn how to make stuff like Steam achievements and, you know, stuff like that. And just going through that process one time, I feel like would be quite valuable for the future. So I have actually, since this is the first game I've made that I feel like is reasonably polished, I have been considering maybe putting it out on Steam as well. So that could very well happen. That could very well happen. The only thing I find difficult is pricing, because I do still feel like it's a very simple game, so I'm definitely not gonna charge a lot for it. Like, if I'm putting a price on this game, which if I put it on Steam, I'm definitely gonna do some price, so I at least have the possibility of making those $100 back, you know. But I do think it would end up being quite cheap. I'm probably just gonna do $1 or something. Stop holding yourself back. Red Rocker, what about the free-to-play model? It depends on what you mean. Like, if I would do it free, I would probably do it completely free. But that doesn't mean that I only give the game away for free. That means if I'm gonna put it on Steam, that means I'm paying $100 to give away the game for free on that platform. In that case, I feel like it's might be more worth to just put it on itch.io for free. Whereas otherwise, I'm not gonna do some fucking... I'm not gonna start having ads in here. We're not gonna do pay to win, where you can like pay to have extra health points. DLCs, microtransactions. After you make 1k on Steam, they also give you the $100 back. Isn't it even just 100? I thought you just had to make 100. Maybe that's not the case. But yeah, that's the reason why I feel like if I'm putting it out on Steam, I would have there would be a price on the game, which I'm probably gonna do anyway, but like I said, it's gonna be very cheap. But I think... yeah, because here's the thing. Like you said, there is a possibility of, like, if the game does reasonably well, you do get that money back. But if the game is free, you can't get that money back, can you? Because if you can't make money, you can't reach the amount you need to get the money back from them. It's a bet you make with Steam. If your game makes money, then you get refunded. Yeah, exactly. But that doesn't work for a free game, as far as I know. Because if I make it free with no like purchases whatsoever, I'm not gonna get that. That's at least as far as I know. Then I can't reach the sum to prove that the game did well to get the money back. Like I said though, I do think I'm gonna make like a... Because it's really easy for a game this simple to make a very simple like demo version, so people could still play it. Just like all we could do is, let's say we make a demo, and to limit the game, maybe you can only do one of the game modes and maybe you can't do competition, and that's about it. Boom, we have a reasonable sized demo of the game. I don't know, bro. Unintrusive ads, like watch an ad to continue, game skins, curse skins. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, unintrusive ads, that's not too bad. But watch an ad to continue. I feel like it's... When games do that kind of stuff, I feel like it's usually better when it's like a little bit of a... like there's something in it for the view or for the player as well. Because I have seen some games do stuff where like you get 100 in-game gold if you finish this ad, but if you don't want it, you can skip the ad. Like that, I feel like is a pretty reasonable like exchange, where it's like, okay, I can give you something by watching the ad, but I also get something for it. Whereas like ads, you forcing one to watch an ad to continue playing the game, I feel like is quite intrusive, because it kind of affects the progression of the game a little bit. Or not the progression, but the actual playing of the game. Is revenue through Steam you get it back for, so yeah, any free to play won't get it back. Yeah, that's what I expected. Golden cursor, 69 cents. Yeah, the only annoying thing is that you can already get a golden cursor, because you have full customization with the controllers. So if I want a golden cursor, we just... boom. We have the golden cursor. So what I then need to do, I assume, is that... yeah, customization unlocked, exactly. You have to pay to customize the colors. No, but that's kind of what I'm thinking. That kind of stuff you should do with the demo version. Like, give out the demo version for free with maybe one of the game modes, no competition, possibly no customization. And then if you pay like $1 to buy the game, you get everything. Like, I feel like that's more likely the way I would like to do it, I think. Customization unlocked $69, much easier. Yeah, I mean, that would make the money back, but that's only if someone actually purchases 60 or customization for $69. And let's be honest here, can we get a raise of hands in the chat? Who in here would pay $69 to be able to customize the cursor color in this game? Let's be honest here, most of you guys wouldn't even pay $69 to buy this game, which I think is okay, but let's be realistic, yeah, that is the case, no? Corporation Sherpy, do it. I feel like you people are incentivizing me to do like immoral fucking monetization on my games. Maybe we should do it full on microtransactions and everything. Pay to play, pay to win, we're doing everything. Depends if I get an achievement for customization. I suppose. I mean, that's a good thing. I feel like one of the good things about posting on Steam is the fact that there are people who buy games solely for the reason of trying to get achievements. So having like a lot of achievements for your games could actually be an incentive for people to purchase it. Okay, so 100k to buy the game, and then you only need a couple of sales, and you know your target market has money. True, so now you can sell customization for $69, no problem. I mean, it's not too bad of a plan, actually. Maybe we should look into that. I mean, it sounds logical, doesn't it? It does sound logical. But it does change the game quite a bit, actually. But I also think one of the good things about this customization is that not only is it a bit cool, because it's nice to be able to customize shit, but also it's actually a good thing for like accessibility. Since half of this game is about recognizing colors that pop up, it's really mean to like colorblind people if they can't customize the colors. You know? So it does add quite a bit of accessibility to the game. Shit. Oh yeah, level 16, not bad. Let's see how the scores are now. That's decent enough. I don't think I don't want to put too much emphasis on the balancing of the scores, because I'm never gonna get it perfect across every level in 3 game modes that function differently. Like, it's not possible. So I think if level 16 and 17 in these game modes are a little bit off in the score, I think that's okay. Sweet! Should we fix a little bit of UI maybe? We have been putting that off for quite some time, but it is something I feel like we do need to do. Mainly the settings menu. This is the stuff I'm not 100% happy with. I think we should do our own menu for color customization, and then we put all the other like graphic and audio settings in one menu. Because it does fit, there's no reason having all of these menus. Because like the audio menu is literally 3 slider bars, you know. which I feel like we should fit that in with these settings as well. But then I also want to just make this look nicer, because all the centered text is a little bit weird. Like this should be like toggle buttons and stuff, you know? But I do feel like this is probably the part of the game that feels the least polished, and maybe even to the point of unprofessional or amateurish. So, first of all, mouse sensitivity. Whoops. Ain't no one gonna know. We just cut that out of the game completely. And then the reset button, you should move into this one instead. So now we can take the gameplay settings and we rename you into color settings. And this will be its own tab, because I think there's quite a lot of things for it, so it makes more sense. But then, here we have audio settings. You can also move into this panel. Now, we have all of the settings here. We can completely remove the audio tab, which means we can also remove the audio button. Now, we have some issues here. I don't know exactly how are we handling settings here. Audio settings, gameplay settings, light settings, and graphic settings. But I don't think... Let's see, full screen, just full screen. Yeah, I haven't done resolution and brightness here. So what I think we're gonna do is that we are gonna be a little bit cheeky. We're gonna be a little bit cheeky and just add another script. Because I do... Let's see. Let me have a look. Where have we put this stuff? Here. We have Unity Assets scripts. So these are a bunch of scripts that I have made to be a bit reusable. Audio system is fine. Settings, I don't think that's the one I want actually. We should have the most recent one. Let's see here. Settings was made 0702. When did I do general settings? Oh, these are actually older. Okay, so I do think we want system settings. Let's have a look here. Because here, if we go into... I also have a settings manager. What's this? Applies settings when switching scenes. That's not really needed because we actually never switch scenes in this game. This entire game is made in one scene. But if we check the graphic settings here, adjust display, adjust max frame rate, adjust brightness. Here we have all of the settings we want. VSync, bloom, everything. Audio settings we already kind of have working, so don't think we need that one. Gameplay settings. Don't need that one. Settings UI. This one we need. This one handles all of the UI. So we're gonna just steal graphic settings and settings UI. We will import into this game. And now we start getting errors. Because we already have one called graphic settings. Oh, we also need custom resolution. Unity assets, system, settings, custom resolution. Settings manager could not be found. Okay, we have some dependencies here, so for that reason I guess we're gonna incorporate the settings manager as well. So I do think what we're gonna do is basically just delete all of the graphic settings I have now. But we might want to can I not just rename this into graphic settings old? Just to still have... Okay. We are messing up my game entirely. So this one is the old one. I do think I want to save this one somewhere, just in case there's something I did in that one differently. And then now... Oh shit, we have 11 errors. This is why I told you guys, when we start messing around with the settings, this might start messing up the game a little bit. Audio settings does not contain... Oh, I see. So I think we need a new script I made for that as well. Light settings should be fine. Gameplay settings is literally empty. So you delete. Goodbye. Let's see. Remove component. Just there are some stuff here, like in the old graphic settings, we have a script for changing the cursor, which I don't think we have in my new system. So that's why I do want to keep this one somewhere, so that we can steal maybe a function or two, like toggle game cursor. I think we're gonna make this into a drop-down menu instead, because that feels a little bit more polished. Just game... Oh, okay, yeah, so we have two functions here. Toggle game cursor is the actual UI implementation, like when you change it. And adjust game cursor is also called at the start of the game, so that if you have changed the cursor, it should adjust it when you open the game. You shouldn't really do it, but you should have inherited the older one. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, I suppose that's true. I didn't think about that. Yeah, because I should make the new one inherit from my old graphic settings, right? Ah, that's true, because then that would make it so that this one has a reference to whatever it needs. Yeah, that is like a quick fix, definitely. I think it's fine, because I think it's almost only the cursor one that we want to steal. Otherwise, I do think that my new script has basically everything implemented, but in a better way. Because basically what happened is that, if you guys want to know, when I started working on this game, I realized that there were a few things I was doing in a very bad way. Mainly the fact that I was like redoing an entire audio system and like making a new menu and everything. And I realized that it makes no sense for me to sit here and like code a completely new audio system for every game that I make. It just doesn't make sense. It's a waste of time. And I think this was one of the points where I improved the most as a programmer, when it finally like clicked in my brain that it's okay to reuse stuff. I don't know why I didn't do it in the beginning. Probably because I wrote shitty code that I didn't want to reuse anyway. But I think it actually made me into a better programmer, because it made me try to program things in a more flexible manner and in a more like customizable way, which I think makes the code better. And not only that, when you make code to be reusable, you like automatically put in more effort to trying to write clean code. So I actually think it was one of the times where it made like the biggest improvement in my coding, because I started to think about code in a more like flexible way. So, but unfortunately, it was right after I made this game that I realized this. So what I ended up doing is that I made a custom 2D template. So basically, every time I want to make a new game, rather than starting from scratch, I've made this like custom UI or custom game template that I can just reuse and build upon instead, which I think is, it saves a lot of time, because then in this template I already have everything, like a simple menu and like an audio system and like settings for everything. So this is like a completely empty game. Like if you actually press play, there's nothing here, because it's a template, it's not actually a game. But we do have like a fully working menu, and with like all the settings that you might want. So everything from like resolution and display mode, we have VSync and bloom, you can change the brightness. So, which means that I only need to do this one time, and then I can just customize this to whatever I need. So if I want to add more settings, that's easy to do. If there's settings I don't need, I just delete them. But rather than like coding entire new systems every time I want to make a new game. Unfortunately though, as you might be able to tell, I ended up doing that template right after I made this game. Hence why we don't have the new, like, improved settings in this game. So we're kind of working a little bit backwards now, where we're gonna try to implement the new settings back into this game. And gameplay settings could not be found. But as you might be able to tell, we have quite a few of dependencies, which is a little bit annoying. To be fair, I don't think we even need gameplay settings, because system settings, gameplay settings, what even is here? Whether you want tutorial tips or scroller sensitivity, neither one of those we need. So what we're gonna do instead to make this easier is that we go into the settings UI, and we're just gonna remove that. We don't need to use that. Because the only things we need is the audio settings, the graphics settings. Light settings we already have. And color settings is its own thing, and that we're gonna keep as is, because it's fully functional. So here we have gameplay settings. We don't need to do anything with gameplay settings. So search gameplay. Gameplay settings. Boom! Easy enough. We just delete everything that has to do with that, and we should lose those dependencies. Now we just have to do it in the settings manager as well. Gameplay settings. Technically, we don't really need this one either. Just like I said, this is more like applying when you're switching scenes, which we actually never do. But I do think this one is going to call... No, just this is only on scene loaded, but this should call when you load the first scene, so maybe it's good to have it anyway. Gameplay settings, gameplay settings. Fuck. Load selected gameplay settings. From which one? Oh, settings UI. So that should be in the general part. Yeah, load selected gameplay settings. We don't need you. Just remove. Audio settings does not contain a definition for load audio settings. Oh no, do I need a new... Wait, is that because I have my old... Let's see, audio manager. Have we done the... No? Where do I... Oh, audio settings. So this is an old script. I think maybe we should do the same thing here, where we delete this script. I could, possibly. There is a slight chance that I could end up destroying this entire game, basically breaking it, but we will probably be fine. We're probably gonna be fine. Now we just have to also load in the import the new audio settings. Does not contain a definition for instance. Have I not made you a... Okay, so I guess we just make you into a singleton. Oh no, audio manager. Sorry, it wasn't the audio settings. You don't need to be a singleton. What we do need is to make the audio manager. Oh right, that's... this is annoying. Because I messed up. I didn't know that the convention was to write instance with a capital I. So it's a little bit mixed up where... I don't think I'm gonna change it. Look, if I change this to a capital I here, I'm gonna get the same error in every single place where I call an audio effect. So what I think we're gonna do instead is that in these, we are going to change it. I don't like doing this because this is not the convention as far as I know. But I think we're gonna change it here instead, because otherwise I'm gonna have to go through the entire game and change it everywhere. That should probably be fine. Nope. 6022. And then 65. That one I did fix. Audio manager.instance. Audio manager instance. We should have an instance. Oh, is it because we don't have play without overlap? Okay, then what we're gonna do is we go into the audio manager. We open my new audio manager, and we are simply going to copy this function and paste it into the old audio manager. Because I do need that one if I want sound effects for the sliders, because otherwise it sounds really weird. Sound does not have a definition for pitch variation. Do I need pitch variation in this game? Let's comment this out for now. Okay, no errors, that's good. Now let's make sure we have everything we need. We need audio settings, graphic. Oh, is that my old script? Huh? Script class cannot be found. Oh, because you got automatically renamed here, is that why? Oh, okay. Graphic settings. Settings manager. And settings UI. Where do I put you? I think we're gonna put you here instead. So we keep all of the UI on this one. Yeah, we're gonna need a few references here. But this will be for the greater good. We're gonna have a way better menu. Okay, audio, graphics, settings manager, light settings, settings tab. We are not gonna need you anymore, because that's basically just for switching tabs up here. Which we are going to remove. We're not gonna have those. Unless we still put colors up there, but I don't think so. No, just I think we're just gonna make a separate button in the list for like customized colors, and it should be fine. Yeah, I don't think we need you. Delete. Remove. Oh yeah, we have to fix the scaling as well, because right now this game doesn't actually scale that well. I think if we change this to like 4K, it becomes all messed up. So that is something we are gonna have to look over, the scaling of the game, because right now it's not working as it should. And obviously we want to allow people to change resolution, but the game shouldn't break when you change resolution. Okay, graphics settings, audio settings. Audio mixer should be the main mixer. And we're gonna add a few resolutions here. So we're going to do 1920 times 1080. We're gonna do 1280 times 720. Let's start off like that. I don't know, maybe, I don't think for this game it wouldn't be super hard to add some 1610 resolutions as well. I don't know if we... Just the thing is that I know there are people who use 1610 resolutions, I do think it's a minority though. It's still like the vast majority of people are still on 16:9 resolutions. But it could be nice to add it for the people who don't. Okay. I think that is mostly done. Now there are a few things we need to change. So I think all of these texts should be a little bit smaller. I think they are a bit too big right now. We can also remove a few things like selection we don't need. And then the tabs panel we don't need either, but we do want to keep the back button. But this stuff we can delete. Then place the back button over here instead. Now, let's see here. Resolution, full screen, lighting effects, bloom, bum bum. Reset, master text, boom. Let's make you guys like 20 maybe? 22? Yeah, I feel like that's fine. I think this was an issue I had in the beginning where I tended to always want to make the text as big as possible. And I think we talked about this before. I do think sometimes it can make sense if you have like very simple settings and stuff. But otherwise I feel like it looks better when it's not too like oversized. And then there are some stuff we are going to do as well. These are basically just going to be titles now. So we're actually completely going to remove the button component and the animator. We don't need no animation for you, because you are just going to be a title. So we can actually do this for all of these. Reset statistics, that is actually going to be a button, so that one we can do. All the other ones are just going to be titles. So for you guys, we remove the button and the animator. And rather than saying full screen, I think it's better to say something like display mode, maybe. Feel like that makes more sense. And here, for these, I would actually like to kind of do something where we have like the value and the text be different. And maybe we do something like position Y 0, 0, 0. I think it might look better if we do something like this, you know? These sliders are actually very wide. I don't think they need to be that wide. I feel like that's fine. Why is YouTube doing this? Video pause, continue watching. Yes, continue playing. Stop pausing my music. Okay. And then we do want it all to be centered, but I think we do something where like for example, the master text, you can be set at... How should I do this? Go from the left side and put you at like minus... Game settings. Let's look at some UI. Yeah, I do think like this kind of style might be something we're going for here. I don't think I want it all to be centered because we're gonna have both like toggles, drop downs, we're gonna have different stuff. So I feel like it makes more sense having everything on like a like row layout basically. Oh, that's interesting. So these are actually set to line up on the right side, and then here everything is in the middle. That's an interesting way of doing it. Just like this I feel like works quite well. All the settings here lined up to the left, and then you have both these like toggle switch thingies, but you also have like scroll bars and stuff. I feel like that's a good way of doing it. This is basically the kind of thing I want, I think. So, how do we make this in the best way? What we're gonna do is, let's see, we have the panel. So I think if all of these are set, oh yeah, we can't change you like that, right? Oh yeah, this is how we do it. We just tell you, instead of lining it up in the middle center, we tell you to line up middle left. And then, should probably, let's see how this looks. Yeah, so now you look like that, because this one is too big. Why did you not? Oh right, so I had to do it like this. There we go. But then I do want you to have a little bit of a, what do we call it? A padding. No, actually, we don't even need to have a padding. We just made sure that the panel is only, let's put you like 500 away, 500 away. Maybe even less actually, or further 600, maybe something like this. I think it's gonna be easier to see what I'm kinda going for in a little bit. Right now I'm kinda just messing everything up. I do think this is gonna end up looking a lot more professional, which is kind of what we're going for here. We might not be professional, but we're gonna pretend to be. That's basically the plan. Then how are we going to do this? I think this is going to be the left panel, and then we're going to duplicate this and have the same one called right panel. And here instead we are going to center we're actually gonna do middle center and then push you to like, let's see, we're gonna do 970. Okay, you might start seeing what I'm trying to go for here. Yeah, we're going to delete all of... No, what we're gonna do is take these, and for now we're just gonna have you not display anything, and we're gonna fix that later. And then on this side we are only going to have the sliders, and no, we're also going to have the value displayed on this side, I think. So we're gonna remove the master text. And this will instead be the value, and this will also be the value. Gonna put you at 0. Or maybe they can actually... Maybe having the percentage above the scroll bar isn't that bad. Maybe we just put it a little bit closer. We could also make this value be a little bit smaller. Yeah, I think we might actually do it this way. Okay. I feel like the reset button should be at the end though, shouldn't it? And maybe we should add some type of double check, because right now if you accidentally press the reset statistics, like all your progress is gone, one click. Maybe we should make a little like, are you sure you want to reset all statistics kind of thing? I feel like that might be nice to have. Okay, so far though, this is kinda looking the way I want it to. Let's see, resolution, you should have a bit more alpha value though. Why did that not work? Oh, because I'm changing the wrong one, never mind. This one. There we go. Now, on the right hand side, why do you not line up the same? Do we have... Oh, we have an extra thing here. What's that? Resolution, full screen, lightning, bloom, camera shake, game cursor, master sound, music. Why do they not line up correctly? Oh, is it because they are different sizes? Yeah, I think that might be the case. So these need to be set to a height of 40. There we go. Now it lines up. And then we are going to take the sliders. Let's check here with this one first. Position Y, maybe like -10. But this one at 10. This might look a little bit weird though. We might get an error now. Yep, we did. Can I force the game to play anyway? Yeah, because you cannot slide it in front of the text value. That might look a little bit weird. We should actually though, these like circle, the handles are very big. Handle. What if we make you because it doesn't need to be bigger than that, really. I think that's fine. Because it almost looks a little bit weird with those handles being that big. So let's do the same thing with these two. A lot of this is just cosmetic, so I assume it's quite subjective. But now I feel like it should probably work out well, and that seems fine. Maybe the percent shouldn't be above it. Maybe we do keep the sliders. Because the only thing is that I want the sliders to be centered with all the other settings, like the drop-down menus and the toggles and stuff like that. But maybe what we should do instead is that we do keep the let's see, we keep the sliders in the middle. And then because now those should be centered, and then we just take this text and we put it at the end. I think this might be the way to do it. Something like this, maybe? Oh, but I actually do think the value... Because now we are putting the value to be anchored to the right-hand side. Maybe the value should still be centered at this position. So in that case we do centered and we just put you at 165. Because that means that no matter what this value changes to, it's always gonna be centered at that position. I think that's gonna look better. Maybe actually slightly closer, maybe like 160. Nah. We'll see when we put in the other stats here, or the other setting things, how it looks, but... Because I think the other ones are gonna be centered here, so maybe it's gonna look off, with like this seemingly going more to the right-hand side. And yeah, maybe here is also where we should do something like, for example, we can duplicate the reset button. Am I on the wrong side? Yeah, I am. We duplicate this reset button. And we make this like color button. Copy that, paste it here, change this to something like change colors, maybe. What I think we're gonna do, and also remove animator. Maybe these two would look nicer if they were centered. And that's actually pretty easy to do, because what we could do is that we just take this... Ooh, we could put the panel inside of the panel. That's one way to do it. Wait, I'm gonna leave it for now. Let's do the other stuff, it's more important. So for example here, delete that one, and then I would like to make a UI drop-down, which we're gonna call resolution drop-down. You're gonna be at the top. Okay. Why does it not line up? Oh wait, I know why. Because we added another button on that side. This isn't a... Oh wait! Oh, it's so much easier to fix. All we do is... in the panels, rather than centering on the left, we do... or middle left, we do upper left. And here, we do... upper center. Okay, we are getting somewhere. I do already feel like we have something good going here. Oh, I should have had a example of the old settings just to show the difference, which we can actually get like this. Like if we make a comparison between these settings, I do think this is already looking way more promising compared to just having like centered text objects, actually having like drop downs and sliders and like toggle buttons and stuff. I do think it's gonna look way better. And putting everything on one screen instead of having like multiple. Okay, right side resolution drop down. I feel like we might want you to be a bit wider. Let's just check how it would look if we put in 1920 times 180. That text is really small, isn't it? Label. Maybe? Display mode drop down. Looking good. Thank you, Joao. Yeah, I do think this is going to be quite a big improvement compared to what we had before. It looks more serious in some way, I don't know. Let's see, lightning effects. That's actually going to be a toggle, so we're gonna make a UI toggle. And let's see, lightning toggle. Make you a little bit bigger. We're gonna remove the label. We don't want no label. Check mark though also needs to be a little bit bigger. Maybe something like that. Ooh, why did you not center yourself? I would like you to be centered as well. Oh, it's because this one is not set at a... You should be centered 0. There we go. And then... Oh yeah, that should be fine. Ooh, but this one should... There we go. This is how it's supposed to be. And bloom, like I said, I think we might make a... drop down for bloom as well, actually. Because I think I'm gonna add another bloom setting where we have like, I don't know, high, medium, off or something. Let's see, lightning, bloom. And let's see, camera shake, that's going to be another toggle. Let's see, we can actually remove all of these empty ones I created. We don't need them no more. Like that. What did we say? We need another toggle, which is gonna be like a shake toggle. And then game cursor, that's going to be a drop down, because we have 3 options, so we can't make it a toggle, so it's going to be cursor drop down. Which is gonna say something like because for the cursor you can either do the in-game cursor with like the trail that goes behind it, you know, or you can do it on without trail, or you can completely turn the in-game cursor off if you want to use the actual like Windows cursor instead. And then the volumes change color is going to be a button, so that is basically it. Now I think I want to reorder these. I think it looks best if we have all of the drop downs in a row. So we're gonna do oh yeah, we're gonna need a apply button for the resolution and display mode as well. So on the right side, we're going to add UI button. Apply. Because I do feel like it's a little bit, it is an extra click you have to do if you have an apply button. The really nice thing about having that is that we can make this, you know, this little display that shows like if you're happy with the settings, otherwise like revert. Because the issue is that if you for some reason mess up the resolution and display mode in a way where, say that you do windowed mode and you do like 4K resolution, but you are on like a 720p monitor, the settings to actually change them back might be outside of reach and you can't actually get to them. but the game would instantly save those settings, so even if you exit the game and open it back up again, it would open in the same way. And the only way to fix that would be to like reinstall the game, which is a little bit annoying. And I think that's why it's nice, even Windows itself does it, where like, you know, if you change resolution, if something messes up and you can't like press the revert button, there's a little bit of like a timer, and then it automatically reverts. So I do think that's kind of neat. Let's see, apply. Maybe we should do something like apply display settings. Maybe not. I'll keep it like that for now. Yeah, now we could also take, let's see, left side, take these two buttons, put them here, and then we center you. I'm not sure about that one. Maybe it does look better to have them. But it's not as clear that these are separate buttons. Not sure. Let's keep them like this for now. We can always change this later. Yeah, I'm not sure about the percent. Like, it does look a little bit off since this part of the settings doesn't actually look fully like centered with the rest of them. So I do think it might be nicer to do as we were planning on at first, with something like, let's see here. Maybe putting this one at -10, 10 centered. Doing something like this might actually look better. Maybe the slider should still be centered though. Yeah, I actually think so. Yeah, I feel like this looks better. Then the color button we can actually make work now, because all we need to do is to add, let's see here, we make a button that takes in, oh, we call this graphic settings. This should actually just be settings. Let's see, color button, you should turn off settings and then turn on color settings, and then in the okay, wait. We're gonna put you there. I'm gonna duplicate this back button. Paste it here as well. Um, 114 minus 64. 114 minus 64. And then this button, you are going to turn off the color settings and turn back on the settings. I think we should be able to test that button now. Yeah, that's right. Maybe the back button should be down here actually. Yeah, why not? What do we prefer? With or without the outline? I'm not sure actually. Whoops. Okay, so now if we go to menus, we have a lot of things we need to do here. Settings menu is, well, this one. Why do I have a reference to that one? Settings menu. Oh, because we call it open settings from here, I see. Nah, that's fine. Yeah, that doesn't matter, we're never gonna call this one anyway. Let's see now, we turn this one back on again. Then we go right panel, we have resolution drop down, display mode drop down, apply button, confirmation box we still haven't done, so that we need to do. Let's see here, we have a bloom toggle. When does that not work? Oh no, just bloom is a drop down, right? So here we do have to change some stuff. Camera shake, you are correct. Master slider, master value text, sound slider, sound value text, music slider, music value text. Oh, we also have a mute toggle. Do I need that? Nah, it's fine. Fuck it. That's basically a option I made if you want to like mute the game in the background, you know. So, settings UI, there are a few things here we need to change. Specifically, we know that bloom toggle is actually going to be a bloom dropdown. And then on bloom toggle change, that is going to change into how did we value frame rate changed. Oh yeah, so then we just do an index instead. So this needs to be an integer, which we're gonna call index. And then on bloom changed, that's fine. Play select sound. And I guess we're not gonna do if enabled. Here we're gonna need to make this into a switch statement depending on the index. Am I doing something incorrectly? Switch index. That should be fine. Don't know why you... On frame rate changed, int index, switch index. Why is this not working? On bloom changed, int index, switch index. Okay, 1 means it's on, 0 means it's off. I guess we have to... is this too much? Maybe I should have just made this into a toggle instead. Doesn't really matter. Ah, fuck it. I can't be bothered. We are going to duplicate this one and we're just gonna do a bloom toggle. Boom. Easy peasy. Audio settings menu of UI manager. Oh yeah, okay. Audio settings menu, go away. Gameplay settings menu, go away. All we need is one settings menu, which we already had, so actually all of you can go away. And then settings button. Select sound, deactivate all UI, settings menu, active true, gameplay settings menu, you go away. And then at the top, audio settings menu, bye bye, graphic settings menu, bye bye, gameplay, bye bye. Settings UI 100 has not been set. Frame rate drop down. Do you need to change frame rate for a game like this? Two, three, four, five. No, I don't think so. We can always just comment this stuff out for now. Find resolution options on display mode changed. Apply. Revert. Check apply button. Is there a way to simply just comment everything out if you want to? Oh wait, we actually don't need to comment this out. It's just we can just never call the function. Graphic settings. On bloom toggle changed. And that should be right. But where do you actually... Where do we adjust the bloom? Because this seems like we actually only change Oh, graphic settings, adjust bloom. Oh yeah. So then you, after handling that one, you call the graphic settings, which has a function to adjust the bloom, and either set it. Okay. That's okay. Settings UI 100. Oh, I forgot to save. Bloom toggle. Oh, okay. We need references. Let's see here. Menus, settings menu, right panel, bloom toggle should be bloom toggle. There we go. Then we can also remove a few of these. Let's just comment this stuff out for now. $260. $358. We have a lot of errors, people. It would have probably been easier to just delete everything instead of commenting it out. I should also be a little bit more consistent with saving here in case I like break my game and we crash my PC or something. Okay, some stuff is working. We cannot press the apply button because we haven't changed this stuff. Ooh, I don't like that. Ooh, no, look at that. The cursor goes behind. That's what we like to refer to as no bueno. Now we can press this one. We have to fix all of the options. Okay, that one is no longer working. And these don't... Oh, I think my sliders might be set incorrectly. Master slider. Yeah, minimum value should actually be 0 and max should be 1. I'm pretty sure. That's how I handle it in the new script. Oh, look at that. Sweet. We are getting somewhere. What do we think, guys? Is it looking better? This is the old settings menu. Holy shit, Windows 11, stop messing. There we go. This is the old settings menu. This is the new one. I definitely feel like this is an improvement. Oh, something we should do though. Make sure that we successfully removed all the animations here. Does seem to be the case. But these... Ooh. Change color is missing the animation. Why? Color button, animation. Oh, wait. That's not right. Oh, did we... Wait, did we accidentally... Yeah, we don't have an animator. Let's see, controller should be the same as this one, which is button. There we go. That's better. Now, there are a few things we need to do. I do want to make the thing for changing or resetting statistics. There needs to be some double check if you actually want to do it. So I think we're gonna do is we are going to go to competition UI, because here we have quit competition UI. We are gonna copy this one, and then in this one we are going to paste you as a child. Let's call you something like reset menu, and instead you should say, are you sure you want to reset all statistics and high scores? Let's see. No. If you press no, then the reset menu should be turned off, and you should go back to the settings menu. However, if you press yes, you should also turn off... Wait, we should do the exact same thing. We should turn off the reset menu, and we should go back to the settings, but we should also... let's see. What should we do? What should we do? Reset button, you call the statistics manager. So then this yes button, you should call the statistics manager reset all stats. And this reset button that we had should instead open up the reset menu as well as turn off the settings menu. Whoops. Something is not working correctly. You are not turning off the settings menu. Why? Reset button. Set active no, and then reset menu, set active true. Oh, there we go. I don't know why the order mattered. But this feels good. Like there should be some extra, like, check if you really want to do this. Just obviously, if someone actually has played the game for quite a bit, it might be a little bit mean to, like, if they accidentally press the button and you just remove all of their fucking progress in the game. A few things though that we need to do as well is to add. I don't know why I'm doing this through the Unity Inspector. I usually do this through code instead. But this is fine. Just from here we can even call the audio manager and say play select. Because we do want a little bit of sound effects going on here. Audio manager, play select. Reset button should also have a select sound effect. Whoops. What happened there? Okay, let's see here. Statistics, everything looks as it should. And if we reset, they do indeed reset. Sweet. Okay, so change color and back also needs sound effects. Let's see, color button, call the audio manager, play select, and then in the color menu the back button should indeed as well turn audio or call audio manager .play.select. There we go. We do have to fix the drop-downs though. These drop-downs are not looking the way I wanted to. Mainly when you actually open them, it looks a little bit shite. So what we need to do is turn on the template. That's weird. Shows behind that one. Is that actually how it does in game as well? No, that seems fine. Oh yeah. Viewport content item. Here we go. I think you should be a little bit taller. No. Here, item label. I feel like the text is a bit too small. But yeah, I still want those to be a bit taller though. Like they look kind of shrinked up or whatever. Which I think is because of item background. What happens if I just do that? Yeah, that's more like it. I do think I want 40. Ooh, that looks weird now. Why does that look weird? Content, oh, but just you need to be 40 as well. And maybe a slightly bigger check mark. Yeah, that's more like it. How does this work now? Let's see. How did I actually handle the resolutions? I think I might have done this in a little bit of a weird way. So what we do is that... No, I want to see how we actually... This is not it. Settings UI, maybe. Find resolution options. Resolution dropdown dot clear options. List string options. New list. Oh yeah, and then oh yeah, that's the one we added. So that should work out. And it's... No, that should be fine. So then we are just going to remove all of the drop downs we have, which is only 2. Yes. Gonna make 2 new drop-downs, which is going to be display drop-down and cursor drop-down. Here, let's see here. Display drop-down options should be full screen, borderless, windowed. Cursor drop-down should be on with trail, maybe enabled plus trail. Maybe... how should I phrase this? Okay, let's do on with trail, on without trail, and off. Okay. Settings 99 messed up. Oh yeah, I think I know why. Because we are missing a bunch of... yeah. We need to add the new display mode dropdown. And we also need to make a new one. Screen shake. Game cursor. We need a public void on cursor changed, which is gonna have an integer, which we're gonna call index. What we're gonna do is play select sound, and then we're gonna make a switch statement depending on the index. And if the index is 0, we are going to do something like playerprefs dot set int cursor to 2. Break. Case 1. We're gonna set it to 1. Case 2. Oh wait, this is confusing, isn't it? Case 0 should be 0, case 1 should be 1, case 2 should be 2, that makes more sense. And then default break. And then we also need to, let's see, we also need to say playerprefs.save as well as graphic settings dot adjust cursor, which we are going to get an error from because it doesn't have anything called adjust cursor. So we have to make that one as well. Public void adjust cursor. And now is the time when we are going to check how we did this before. By opening up our old graphic settings. And here we should find something like toggle game cursor. Where we have, okay, so we have an integer called game cursor enabled. So that I did change. This is now called, what did I call it? Just cursor. So when we adjust it, yeah, we don't need to set the int. We just check the int and then we do different things depending on what we set it to. So we are going to make another switch statement, right? Which is, yeah, light frame rate. This is a drop down, so that makes more sense. And we are going to check player prefs.getInteger, which we call cursor, which is going to have a default value of, let's say 2. When that one is called, if it is set to 0, we are going to turn off the trail and disable cursor. Break. If it's set to 1, then we should keep the trail off, but enable game cursor. If it's set to 2, we're going to enable game cursor and also enable the trail. Last but not least, just gonna default to a break. Whoops. What happened now? I see. Delete. Rename 1. The name cursor does not exist in the current context. Why is that? Because we don't have a reference to it. So I think this is the game object. So gonna do a public game object called cursor. Oh no. Keep doing this. It's an issue where I've changed the name here to graphic settings, but this script is called graphic settings 1. So every time I save it, I create a new one here called graphic settings. But why is that? Oh yeah, the reason is because I don't close this one. So what we need to do is delete this one. Once again, we are going to rename this one into graphic settings 1, And then we have to close this one. And now, if we open this one, everything should be fine. Whoops. I also need to... Oh no, I'm gonna have to... No, that's fine. Default resolution 1920, that's fine. Default resolution mode we put to 0. What exactly is 0? Settings UI. Confirm graphics settings. Here, graphics settings, adjust display. Graphics settings. Display. Huh? Oh wait, that's an old one. Never mind. Here. Display. Adjust display. 0 is full screen. 1 is borderless. 2 is windowed. So borderless 1 should be the default. Cursor is this game object. Yeah, there's a lot of like, when it comes to this, there's a lot of like tedious references to game objects and stuff, but it if we want to have a nice looking menu that also works nice, it needs to be done. Maybe we should allow for some other resolutions here as well. What is... Let's see. 16:9 resolutions. Let's add 2560 times 1440. Let's also add 4K, which is 3840 times 2160. And now the default resolution index should actually be 2. Light settings. Here we have to change some stuff. Or do we? Yes, I think we do. Toggle lights. This should never change. Update button color displays. Oh. Okay, let's try like this first. And then we have to make sure that the lightning toggle, you need to call settings, light settings, toggle lights. Only thing now is I'm not entirely sure this is gonna save, so if I turn this off, I think the light is gonna be turned off, but I think the check mark might actually reappear the next time you start the game. It does indeed. So that is something we have to change as well, which is when we enable lights, how do we do it with the other toggles? Oh yeah, we do all of this stuff, right? Can I be bothered? I don't think I can. I think we're gonna do this the kinda lazy way. There are smarter ways of doing this. I think I'm gonna be lazy and just do a... No, that doesn't work. Oh shit. Because we have to make sure that that toggle, the is on value, needs to be set correctly. The only issue is that if we change that one, we are going to call toggle lights. So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna make a... No. Will it? Yes, it will. I mean, the best way of doing this is probably to do a similar thing to what we're doing here, by basically we're gonna use Unity engine.ui and then load selected graphics settings. We're going to remove listener on the public toggle light toggle. So light toggle dot on value change, remove all listeners. Then we need to set the values without triggering the events. Which would be light toggle dot is on should be set to not cursor, lights enabled, which starts off on 1. So yeah, if 1 is equal to 1, that is true, which means that light toggle will be set to true. If this equals, if it's set to 0, this will be false, and light toggle will be set to false. And now we have to reattach the listener. Which we do by light toggle on value changed, add listener toggle lights. Argument cannot convert from method group to unity action bool. Huh? Light setting 27. Oh, I know why. Because this one needs a bool called isOn. And then instead we're gonna check if isOn no, I think this is if not isOn, then you disable lights. Else, if it is on, we enable lights. I think that's the way. Not sure about that one. Now, I think we need to go to the lightning toggle and actually remove that one. Ooh, I don't like that. Light settings 23. Light toggle. Oh. Boom. Come on now. Why am I getting this error that doesn't point me to anything? Okay, so now turn this off, restart the game, you should be off. Yes, turn you on, restart the game, you should be on. Okay. That seems to work. I don't like this error, which I'm not sure why I'm getting. I think we are just going to ignore that for now. That is the best course of action. Let's see. Okay, game cursor, that one needs to... We can try that one, see if we can make this one work. On value changed, you should call... Oh no, wait, we need to update this in runtime. So... Because we did make one here for adjust cursor, but you also need an integer called index. No, you don't. Settings UI. On cursor changed, int index. That should be right. So let's see, 0 means off, 1 is on without trail. You should move off, on without trail, on with trail, right? And then you should be from the start set to 2, meaning that you are fully enabled. But then in the settings UI, we need a public TMP dropdown, which we're gonna call cursor dropdown. Load selected graphic settings. Remove all listeners. We're gonna do cursor dropdown dot on value changed dot remove all listeners. Set the values. Cursor dropdown dot value is equal to player prefs dot get int cursor, which is set to 2 from the beginning. Refresh the values shown for dropdowns. Cursor dropdown dot refresh shown value. Whoops. Settings UI cursor dropdown. There we go. Okay, that shows correctly. We now change it on without trail. That does not change correctly. Off also doesn't do anything. Did I not add the listener correct? Oh yeah, attach listener. Cursor dropdown dot on value changed dot add listener. What is it? Change on cursor changed. Let's have a look. Okay. On without trail. Seems to be working. Off. Okay, so let's try on without trail. And then we reset the game, start again. Okay, so on without trail, it shows up correctly to the thing we set last, but it doesn't actually, because we do have a trail, so we're not adjusting it correctly. Load selected graphics settings. Oh yeah, I know why. Because here, don't we have a function load graphic settings? Here we need to adjust cursor as well. Now I think this should work. There we go. Sweet. We do need to fix this though, because I don't know why my cursor goes behind the drop down. But that's no bueno. Layer, what if I put you on the UI layer? Does that change anything? No. What if we add a new layer? Let's call you cursor. Because I assume the drop down is put on the UI layer. No, it's still behind. Yeah, it is in front of all this UI, it's only the actual drop-downs. Okay, but if we keep it like this, and then we check the cursor drop-down list. Order in layer. 30,000. Okay. But you are put on the UI layer, so should the cursor layer not be in front of you? That's weird. Because this doesn't look great. I don't understand, since if you look here, this drop-down list is put on the layer called UI, whereas my cursor is put on a cursor layer. Should this not be in front of the... What if we... Can I move this? No, I can't. What if we make a layer here called cursor... Okay, let's call it 2. Then I put you on 2 instead. Yeah, that's still behind. I'm pretty sure this layer should be in front of the UI layer. But it doesn't seem to show up correctly. And I don't think that the template... Oh, can't I even change the audio layer? Oh, interesting. when can I play the game? Very soon. We are very, very close to being finished. Because we have finished all the difficulty and balancing, and I am currently improving the UI. So as soon as this is done and we add a bit of music to the game, I'm basically gonna make the demo, and after that I will release the game. So it is very, very close to being finished. But of course, right as we are about to be finished, we have this very weird bug going on here, where the game cursor is behind the drop down, which looks very bad. This does not look great. But yeah, so I do think that the game will be finished very soon. And my first one is pretty much complete as well. Where am I gonna be able to play? I am going to release it on my itch page, which you can find below. I've already made the page for the game, but I haven't actually released the game, of course. And then, I don't know, I have been thinking about maybe releasing it on Steam as well. Maybe, I'm not fully decided, because like I said before, the thing is that to release a game on Steam, you actually do have to pay $100. So it's a bit of a cost. Of course, you do get that money back if your game actually makes a certain amount of money. But it would probably push forward the release date a bit, because if I do release it on Steam, I would need to like make stuff like Steam achievements and stuff, which I haven't done before. I mean, the good thing though is the fact that, I mean, that is basically the reason why I think I might want to release it on Steam, because that would teach me how to do like Steam achievements and stuff. Yeah, the timing was kind of mad, not gonna lie. I saw your message pop up like basically the same second as I said it. But yeah, obviously if I do release it on Steam, you do want to have stuff like achievements and so on. And I can't figure out why this happens. Why would my cursor be put behind this one? I think this might be a ChatGPT moment. In Unity, I have a drop down on a canvas. Let's be sure to say that it's a TMP drop down on a canvas. But I also have a in-game cursor, which is a game object, not in the canvas. However, it is put below the canvas in the hierarchy. And on layer 6 cursor. Now we should say that on a canvas, layer 5 UI. However, the in-game cursor, no, the in-game cursor does show up in front of the drop-down, the initial drop-down button. However, when I open the drop-down, the actual list shows up in front of my cursor. How do I fix this? I always see the achievements in games. Yeah, I do think, like I said before, I think achievements is actually really good because a lot of people almost even play games because of achievements. So just the fact that you have achievements could be a like incentive for people to try your game. Which is, you know, people wanna achievement hunt and stuff. The issue you experience in your curse, which is the TMP dropdown, creates its option list on a separate canvas with a higher sorting order when it's open. This new canvas renders on top of your in-game cursor, causing the cursors to appear behind the drop-down list. Here's how you can fix this. Create a new canvas for your cursor. Sorting order. But do I need it to be on a canvas? I mean, maybe that is the solution though. Can I just put this one? Let's see. All of that is... Let's put you here. Let's see if it still works as it should. I mean, cursor does seem to work. And then I'm actually doing it 100% in Postal 2. I need like 4 more achievements. Oh shit, nice dude. I have never 100%ed any game. I have been thinking about it though, like maybe we should try and actually 100% some game. Because it feels a little bit bad that I've never had like all achievements in a game. One game I have tried a little bit to get it in is Dark Souls 1. It's just a little bit annoying because one of the achievements is fucking mad, where you have to like collect every single unique weapon in the game and get every single boss weapon, and like just that achievement alone takes like 3 playthroughs to even get on the same character. So yeah, it's kind of mad. And I'm pretty sure you have to do it on the same character as well. Like, I don't think you can spread it out. I'm not entirely sure about that last point, but I think that's the case. So it is. That achievement alone is pretty mad, to be honest. Order in layer 50,000. Sorting layer default. Okay, let's see if this works. Ooh, it does. Sweet. I get that. Sometimes you just see that at the end in Postal 2. The problem is that the game is very old and have hidden achievements and it's hard to find a guide. Oh, I see. I know I tried I think it was supposed to, but it's years ago. We do need to make the confirmation box. And what I think we might do there, to be honest, is maybe we just make another menu like this. Like, do you want to save these settings? I think that's the easy way of doing it. So we duplicate this one. We call it confirm menu or something. And then we change the title to... Is it like, do you want to keep these settings? And then let's see, how did we do this? Settings UI. Confirm. Revert text. Oh, yeah. So then, I think we're gonna do that the no button is actually going to say revert. And then, how many seconds do we start on? 5 seconds. So it's going to say something like revert 5. Should have had a panel here. That's fine. Now we want to go back here. And confirmation box is actually going to be the confirmation menu. The revert text is going to be the text on the no button. But then there is one more thing we need to do in the settings UI. When... let's see here. Because now we don't just open a box, we actually open a new menu. So what I think we need to do in here, confirm settings, start coroutine, confirm settings. Confirmation box set active true. Here we're going to do... We need a reference to settings menu. We have a settings menu dot set active false. We're gonna turn off... Dude, can I spell? Thank you. Gonna turn that one off. Gonna count down. If nothing happens, then revert graphic settings. And then we turn off the confirmation menu and we turn on the settings again. But also, if you confirm the graphic settings, then we also need to turn back on the menu. Settings menu does not exist in the current context. Oh, setting. It's supposed to be settings menu. Easy mistake. Okay. Ooh, no, one more thing. No button. You get rid of all of this. And you are going to call what exactly? You're going to call settings, graphic settings. No, you are going to call menu settings UI revert graphic settings, and the yes button is also going to call shite. You're going to call menus settings UI and apply graphic settings. Yeah, I don't know what the achievements for a game like this would be. Because, I mean, the obvious ones are like reach a certain level or reach a certain high score. Maybe for speed surge you could do something like have a reaction under 250 milliseconds or some shit. You could have an achievement like play the competition mode. Oh yeah, number of games played. There could be like, you know, play Pattern Pursuit 50 times or something. Like buttons pressed, press a total of 1000 buttons. Yeah, there's actually quite a few achievements you could do like that. Okay, I think we should try building the game and testing out the settings. Just the settings don't really work as they should when you're playing in the like Unity player. Oh. That is interesting, isn't it? What is happening to my mouse? Oh, I think that happened when I moved it to the UI canvas. Because the mouse actually gets a little bit smaller when you press. It's just that here it seems it's getting like 100% smaller. So that's something we need to fix. Okay, let's see. We are going to try and change into windowed mode. Apply display settings. Whoops. I think we forgot to set that button. Settings, right panel, apply button. Call the settings menu. No, call menus, settings UI, and then oh yeah, wait, this is the applied graphic, and then in the confirm menu, if you press yes, you're not supposed to apply, you're actually supposed to confirm graphic settings. Okay. Now, let's build it again and see if it works. Window mode, apply. Okay. It sort of worked. Something is messing up with the confirmation box. It's not getting turned on. How come? Confirm menu. Did we forget to set something here? No. Confirmation box. Confirm menu. What? When you press that one, this should get turned on now. Apply graphic settings. Start correcting confirm settings. When that happens, confirmation box set active true. Settings menu set active false. That one was called correctly, but something is messing up here. And it did reset correctly as well. Game object confirmation box. Huh. What happens if we try here? Oh, same thing. Oh, I'm turning off the wrong settings menu. That's the reason. I'm turning off the whole menu rather than... Which is technically speaking, the confirm menu is also inside of this settings menu. Okay, so... That means... we need a new reference. Public game objects. Ah, shit. What should we call this then? I'm just gonna call it settings. And now, let's see here. Graphic settings. Settings, set active false. Settings, set active true. Settings, set active true. Huh. Now, oh yeah, we need to make sure to add that reference. Settings should be this one. There we go. Okay. One thing we need to do as well is to make sure that we fix our in-game cursor, since it is acting a little bit weird. Like, this is a little bit much, I feel like. It should only go down like, I don't know, 8%, oh sorry, 10% or something in size. Okay, windowed, 720, apply. Okay, it does work, however the UI is a little bit messed up because we are not handling scaling very well at the moment. Oh yeah, and this is the issue. This is why I want to have an apply button, because now I have officially fucked up this game. I can't change away from 720p because I can't reach it. Even if I do windowed. Like, I can't reach the button unless maybe I can press like here. In the hopes that that opens the menu. No. So here, I actually don't know how to fix this. I wonder if it resets my... No, this is still at borderless. And I think this is the issue, because now, if I build and run the game again, it's gonna remember my preferences, open the game up in the same resolution, windowed mode, and boom, I can't change back. As far as I know, if you are like an actual player, there's no way to fix this. Like, the way to fix this is uninstall the game, make sure that you get rid of all your preferences and reinstall it. And that is annoying. Fortunately for me, we could just fix the scaling now and it should probably work. Basically, backgrounds, you should scale. I mean, everything should scale, shouldn't it? But like this one, if we just make this one scale, we should almost be fine. Apparently not. So... Menus, scale, game. Oh, that's interesting. Game is actually not full size. How come? Shouldn't really matter, because you should scale up with the rest now. These should also scale. Huh. Holy shit. Yeah, the scaling is definitely messed up here. Which I don't really know why. That one should... We can actually look. The background should always scale. This doesn't really. This is not scaling. Because you should, as far as I know, you should stretch, right? Oh, it's because both of these also need to be Oh, no, 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 no. Go back. There we go. Scale, scale. Now the background scales, and I mean it might look a little bit weird that it like stretches and stuff, but I do think that's fine. As of right now we only have like 69 resolutions enabled anyway, so it shouldn't really matter. You just have to make sure that it always stays like this. So menus, you are scaling. Menu. Oh, settings menu is also scaling. You are also scaling. What if we put you centered instead? Let's see, that was the left panel. Let's see which one behaves the best. If we do free aspects. That is absolute shite. The bash button seems to be correct at least. Because you seem to stay up in the corner, which is good. I guess everything needs to stretch then. I mean, not really. This is still messing up. This is harder when you don't do it immediately. Usually I try to fix this stuff like while I'm building the UI. Now I've kinda not thought about it and pushed it forward, which wasn't a great decision. But I don't understand, we have all of this stuff, but you are sitting on this game object, and if I make this game object scale with the screen, shouldn't all the children of this game object also scale? I feel like that should be the case. Otherwise, we can't put you in the center either. I mean, the motherboard thingy in background does work well. The menus don't. Let's try the main menu. How do you scale? 4K? 3 aspects? That's not good. Okay. And if we make you scale, just me, or does this not make a difference? This is not scaling. Okay, title. Don't understand. That is odd. Why if I just force everyone to play in this resolution? That would be nice, if just everyone use one resolution. Okay, wait. I must be missing something obvious here. Just if you don't... Okay, what if we make you stay centered and scale with the height? Maybe that should work. But this is not scaling with the height. Because now, if I make you not scale at all, it's gonna behave exactly the same. Okay, if we keep you centered and scale with the width. Doesn't do anything either. That's weird. Am I not understanding how scaling works? I think this is how I've done it before. If I make an object in Unity, scale with the screen size, all child objects should also scale, right? Yes, if you make an object in Unity scale with the screen size, its child objects should also scale accordingly. But now you're talking about different scale here, aren't you? Rather than I might mean stretch rather than scale. Maybe. In UI design within Unity, stretching a parent object usually involves setting its anchors to stretch mode in the rect transform component. This makes the parent UI element adjust its size based on the screen dimensions. Child behavior. Child UI elements under stretch parents may or may not stretch automatically. Why? Their behavior depends on their own rect transform setting. Anchors and pivots. If the child transform is set to fixed positions, they won't stretch with the parent. To make them stretch, you need to set the anchors appropriately. For example, stretch horizontally, vertically, or both. Yeah, but that didn't really work either, did it? Because... okay, let's see. Main menu. You have a very weird size. Let's make you scale. And then... So what? Do I set... Oh wait, but I can't change these objects now, can I? Oh, fucking hell. That's not what I meant to do. Because are you not in a layer group? You are. Okay, if we set this one to scale... Oh my god. I'm so dumb. Canvas scaler, constant pixel size. No. Scale with screen size. That's the issue. I had literally not turned scaling on. Reference resolution 1080. And let's go mainly by... I actually think height might be more important here. Okay, let's see now what happens. Okay, we do need to fix the doors, because this is a little bit messy. But otherwise, the UI itself seems to be working quite well. How do we fix the doors though? Transitions. Oh, so currently this one scales. And you also scale. What if we put an anchor point on the right side and then scale with the height? And then you on the left and scale with the height? Is that gonna work the way I think it is? Only one way to find out. Doesn't seem like it. I can still close the doors by myself. But I can't make you not scale, because then you might get too small. Oh, no. What we do... Wait, what happens if I make you fully scale in every direction? Same thing. Because obviously here the issue is that if someone plays like 4K, it actually works. Oh, the width is maybe fine. Yeah, until you go very wide. If you go... Oh yeah, if you go wider than a 16:9 resolution, then it becomes a little bit weird. But otherwise, it works. The height though is messed up. Okay, so that means that as long as we keep a 16:9 resolution, we can scale this however we want. To be fair, I do think... I mean, that technically means that if I don't add support for other things than 16:9 resolution, this is kind of fixed. So it mainly depends on, do we want to add... Can we get a raise of hands? Are there any people who actually use something like a 16:10 resolution or some shit like that? Oh no, wait, we set this one to scale. No, I don't think this is gonna work either. 3 aspects. Maybe it does. That kinda seems to be working. The only thing is that if you have a very wide screen, they're not gonna fully close. But I need you to be anchored on that side. Because if I scale you everywhere, weird shit starts happening. Otherwise we could fix this programmatically, like if you change the resolution then you like move these. Whoops, what happened here? Just thing is, it does seem to work quite well with the scaling like this. Whoops. Left door, scale with the height and anchor to the left side. You scale with height and anchor to the right side. This looks fine. The thing I wonder though is that if we keep like a really wide resolution like this, I don't think the doors are gonna fully close, are they? Or they're going to... You're gonna see the end of the doors. We didn't even see the doors. Oh no, is that because they are anchored so they actually can't move? Animator, animation. Huh. Interesting. Not entirely sure how to go about fixing this. I don't know really what the anchor points are supposed to be, since this is working a little bit... Like normally you use this for like UI elements, like I always want this to appear at the top, which I think it's doing, yeah. But these are kind of weird since they are technically supposed to be outside of the game itself. And then only appear when they do the actual like cutscene. I'm not entirely sure how something like this is supposed to be handled. Like we did say though, I do think that as long as we keep it in a 69 resolution, it doesn't actually matter. Let's even check the... Yeah, even the animation works. So if we make you guys scale like this, and then we build the game, because right now we don't have anything other than 69 resolutions. And this is working. And then if we like go to settings and we do like 4K borderless, apply, yes. Yeah, the transition is still working. One thing we should double check while we are at it is to make sure that if I turn off screen shake, because that's basically the only setting that we haven't actually double checked. And it's not working. Interesting. Camera shake does not seem to do what it is supposed to do. Here though, we do have a reference to the camera shake toggle. Oh, I think, am I calling them different things maybe, the actual preferences? Shake. Here we set screen shake to 1 or 0 when you change it. And then, if we look at the shakeable canvas, camera shake enabled, yeah. So this is just supposed to be screen shake. So that's an issue since we started implementing new scripts for the settings. Okay, so let's see. Now camera shake should be on. And you are. Now it should be off. And it is. Sweet. Okay, let's maybe see if we can quickly fix the game cursor as well, because that is kind of annoying me. I wonder if I had to move it here, or let's see, if I do have you like down here. Because now that is working. And you're still in front. Okay, so that was a very easy fix. I'm quite happy with the new settings, at least. I do think like this UI looks a lot more serious, I don't know. maybe this should be capitalized. You know, technically you even need to say apply. Oh yeah, maybe I should actually use the font, this font everywhere, even like here in the settings and stuff. I guess that looks a little bit better than the normal like Unity default font. I don't know how this is. See how it will look if we put it here as well. I mean, it does fit into the game a bit more. Yeah, I think that's gonna look better. Because this does look a little bit like out of place, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff we could do, like even... changing the colors of this stuff. Like make everything match a little bit more. Don't know, let's keep it like that for now, but let's fix the the fonts at least, because I think that is what stands out the most. What size did I do on the other one? This might look a bit odd now, just like everything is different sizes. I also forgot to actually change the font. Would it look better without all of the semicolons? Like if we just do it like this instead? How do people tend to do it? Game settings. Let's have a look here. Here there are no semicolons, not here either, not there. It does seem like semicolons is surprisingly uncommon actually. I can't find a single settings page here that actually uses any semicolons. Yeah, not a single one. Okay, I guess we're not doing semicolons. Maybe it does look better. I am a little bit interested just because I saw that on another one though. I wonder how it would look if we actually align this to the right instead. And then we also make sure that it's like that. Yeah, maybe this actually does look the best. I think I kinda prefer it. I don't know what you guys think, but I actually think I do like this more. Much better? Yeah, I actually think so. I did see some other game that did it similarly, because like obviously a lot of these, like this is lined on the left side, but there was that one that we saw, like this one. For some reason it does look a little bit cleaner. Looks more professional. Yeah, I think I actually prefer it. I mean, there is also the one where you align it in the center, but I don't like. I think that might even be the worst in my opinion. It's not super bad. But this, yeah, this is the one I think looks best. How do we make sure that this is... can you put full screen? Is this okay, or do you want full screen? You can get full screen, but then I need to build the game. Because the only thing now is that this isn't like fully centered, so that's a little bit of... we have to make sure that it aligns correctly. This is full screen. Oh, yeah, technically speaking, this is borderless, but... looks good. Yeah, I think this is quite nice. The only thing is that it's a little bit weird because the center is about here, so the text is a little bit closer to the center than what these are. So I think that's one thing I might wanna change here. Because if we look at settings. Yeah, because these ones are lined here, whereas these are obviously aligned in the center. I mean, what we could do just to see how it looks, it's worth trying. What happens if we align this upper left? That looks a bit weird. Upper right? I don't know why this one isn't. Something is odd. There we go. I do think for this side, since it's very like different objects and stuff, I think I do actually prefer this side being centered. And that's also how this game did it. Here you have, these are aligned on the right hand side and these are centered. Then I do think we need to fix this somehow, where see, now you two are sent. The actual boxes are centered in the same way. But what if we take the left panel and we add a little bit padding on the right side? Maybe 50? That looks pretty even. Are they too far away from each other now? Yeah, I do think it looks better if they are a little bit closer, so maybe Oh shit, I moved the wrong one. What do you think? Is it too close, or should there be a bit more space? Oh, what might look nice is if we actually made the sliders be the same width as the drop downs. A bit too close. Let's see if we can move them aside a little bit. Let's see, the drop downs are 200. Maybe we should make these 200 as well. Yeah, that looks way better. Just now it's more even. And then we take the left side. Maybe something like this. Obviously this is mainly cosmetic. Just wanted to have a bit of a, yeah, I don't know, professional feel to it. Of course I'm not actually like a UI designer, so I don't actually know how to accomplish that. I'm just trying my best. You like it? Nice. Yeah, I think it looks quite nice. Once again, I like it way more compared to what we had before, since this is what we had before. I think if we go by like how professional it looks, I would say this is like 100 times better than this. Because this is basically as simple as it is, just purely centered text objects that are also buttons, where here we actually do have like drop downs and toggles and stuff. I think this was a big improvement. And now the only thing that's on a separate window is the color customization, but that I do think is fine. Because I think it's a little bit too... I mean, you know what we could do though? I kind of just realized. I don't know what you just think, but we could technically put like the settings over here and put the color customization over here. Like that could work. Should we try it just to see how it looks? It's not... I don't think it's super difficult. No, it's really easy actually. It's like all we would do in that case, after all of that. No, this is still gonna be the same. This is just to see how it look. Look, I'll show you. Like I said, this is surprisingly quick to do. What I mean is basically that we could take this exactly how we made it, but put it like over here instead. And then basically take this bit and put it like here. Like, we could actually fit the... Because if we're being honest, there's a lot of dead space here that we're not using for anything. And then we have a separate menu for the color changer. Like, we could fit all of this on like one menu. So now everything can be customized. We have all the like important settings or whatever here. And then if you want to change colors, you can do so as well. Let us look a bit small now. Yeah, I suppose when because now we're mixing a lot of sizes when you compare it to these. I don't think I want these to be... I think in that case, because I think it's the comparison to these that probably make them look small. I think rather than making those bigger, I might actually rather make these smaller. I don't know. What size did we do over here? 22, okay. You know how to create like a profile for the colors? Yeah, I think so. Do you mean like so that you could like save a certain like color profile that you made? Is that what you mean? Yeah, we could do that. Because we already are saving like full color profiles, kind of. Just that there's only one, which you change. But if we look at the... Where do we do that actually? If I can find where oh, here, color manager. Because here, we basically save all the colors that we have. So both the color that you changed it to and the default color. So that we can also always go back to how it is. So basically, if I change this one, you can see it change. But then we also have a default color that I'm saving. So I guess what we could do is make like, we could make a script called like color profile where we save 6 different colors, and then like if you select that profile, then boom, 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 you save all of them. It's actually not super difficult to do. And then we could even have like some set like preset profiles. Maybe if you want like, you know, light theme or dark theme or whatever. This isn't really working though, is it? Oh, I think that might actually be because we're not in this menu. Yeah, here it updates. I do think I might actually... move this one though. I kinda like having everything on in one place. Are you gonna have Steam cards? I don't know, I don't really know how Steam cards work. And also, like I said, I'm not entirely sure. I'm debating whether I should put this game on Steam. I have not like fully decided on it. It would be nice to do, because, yeah, like I said, mainly for like the experience of putting something on Steam, because that means that at least I would have done it. If I've done it once, it's easier to do it again. And I mean, I do want to release a game on Steam at some point. I think this is okay. Maybe it should be a little bit closer to the center. Oh, I know how to do this. I know color settings. Huh. Wait. Never mind. Into center. Ah, fuck it. Do you use or like trade Steam cards or whatever, Joao? I've never really, to be honest, that's one thing I've never really looked at a lot on Steam. I do know there's like I've seen that I've like unlocked Steam cards and stuff. I've never even looked at it. But from what I understand, for game developers, I think it's actually quite good. Because I am quite sure that if people like trade cards and stuff from your game, you actually earn a little percentage each time there's like a trade on it. So I have heard of developers who actually speak quite highly of trading cards, but it's not something I've used myself. Ooh, I know what might be nice, because I think that this is a little bit wide now. If we put these like 3 and 3 on top of each other, I think that could look good. Let's see, we have a vertical layer group where we have color displays. Basically, if we would do something like this, where we 1125, hit new 1125, color displays. Why are you not... Oh... Right, we should make a horizontal layout group. Middle center. Like 100 in spacing. That's a bit much. 50. And I copy this component. Paste component values. Yeah, I think this looks better. Because now both sides look a little bit more even, if that makes sense, compared to this, which was a bit more... One is very wide, and the other one is very tall. I think I prefer this. Then I don't know, now we have these over here. Maybe we actually shouldn't have the background here. Maybe it would look better without it. I think this maybe should be something like customize color. Maybe it should say select the color. And then like here, customize the color. Or select the color, customize the color. Oh right, now we also don't need to have the color button over here. You can be removed. The sliders should be the same colors though, otherwise I feel like it looks a little bit weird. Which is the background, right? Yes. I also think I want to make the handle. Once again, I think I made the handles incredibly big, which looks a little bit weird. Maybe not that small though. What did I have before? 35? Maybe in between 30. Yeah, I quite like it. Now we just need to center all of this shit a little bit again. I quite like it. It's not too bad. Maybe this should be a little bit more separated. Maybe like 380. I think one of the only things that you could argue is a little bit bad here is the fact that I'm using the same font, the same color, and the same size for here things that are not buttons, and here things that are buttons. I think that's the kind of thing that can feel a little bit unintuitive for some people, where it's not entirely clear what can be pressed and what cannot be pressed. One way that kind of does negate that a little bit is the fact that there are animations for these. So the ones that are actually buttons will have a little animation when you hover them. Wait. Need to check something. Oh, never mind. I do like these settings a lot more. Would be nice if it lined up a little bit better like this. It would be a little bit difficult. No, technically not. Like, all we would really need to do to make that work is to select the color settings. This panel, you do upper center. And then we do -80. Why does that not work? Ah, just this one is 1000 tall. There we go. Now the top should line up. I mean, these almost looks like they do line up. This might be me being a bit much of a perfectionist. I do think it's gonna look better though. Oh, that's fucking close to lining up perfectly. It's not far off. That one would need to go up a little bit. Actually, what's the left panel spacing 40? This panel also spacing 40, okay. That's good enough. What I guess we should do here is to actually take these sliders, put here, so fuck it and remove that one. Now, let's see, what size are the, like, these text objects? They are 40 tall. Oh, did I mess it up now? Yeah, a little bit. Because now, if we make... Oh no, that stretches it. No, I don't want to stretch it. We create an empty parent called red, and we make you 40. And then we make you be positioned in the center of that one. Because if all of these are on an object that's the same size as the text objects on the other side, everything should pretty much line up perfectly. As long as we make these two, because the ones at the top must align now, and they do. As long as we make these line up, it should be fine. That is pretty much perfect, and now everything else should line up too. And it seems like it does. I think it did make a difference. It's not like a major difference, but it is objectively a difference. It's subjective whether it's a good difference or not. No, I think it's pretty objective. I think it looks better now when most of this lines up. Maybe the reset button doesn't need to be as, like, dark red. I'm quite happy with this. I'm quite happy with this. So wait, Does that mean we're done? Cursor is working. We fixed that bug. Technically speaking, the scaling is working as well. As long as you keep it 16:9 resolution, which you are forced to at the moment because you can't pick another resolution. So that should be okay. Oh no, what happened here? Well, none of these buttons working. Something must be blocking the raycasts. Was it the panel? No. Oh, did I accidentally switch out the wrong thingy when we moved this one? Let's see, where do we have the light settings? Column manager. But where do we... Must be here, light settings. No? Where do we actually... What function did these call? Ah no, was that a... That was an object on the other menu that I deleted. Changeable color. Here, color changer. Color changing pop-up? What the fuck is that? Color changing pop-up is equal to fall if color changing is equal to null, and not color changing pop-up return. Select color to change. Oh, I think that might be in case you want it to be like you select the color, then the colors. I think. Okay, we're gonna keep you off. Color title. Wait, what? I just hear a bunch of like close. I don't think I need to set those. Wait, how do you know update slider values string name? Colon name equals name. Okay, And then in the column manager, we have names which are called red, green and blue with capital letters. Okay, I think I know how to fix this. What we need to do is take each slider, red slider, green slider, blue slider. On this one, you're going to call color settings, color changer, change color. Wait, what? Select color to change. Color title.text equals name plus color. Update slider values. Is this even the one I was using? I am highly confused right now. It must be. I don't remember how I made this one work. Oh well, that's good. At least we have more to do. I feel like, yeah, maybe that's the thing. We got a little bit too close to finishing this game, so we had to throw a little bit of a curveball over here. You see, it's like we're changing some color. But this is the only other script that's called something. We have a color manager and a color changer. But I don't think we ever actually called the color manager, do we? Because I think the color manager is called from the color changer, if that makes sense. Oh, we have a color to change, meaning that when you select color to change, then update slider values name. Oh, when we pass along the name here. Okay, that should be fine. Let's comment this out. This I have no fucking clue what it does. And then color ready to change. Blue slider. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, did I set that one? Oh yeah, I think I did. And that's... I don't think that's correct. With color changer. Change color. That can't be right. How do you know that? Then we call change color. When we call change color, oh, play slider sound. Oh yeah, and then we take the values from the slider, passing all of those into the color manager. Okay, that kind of makes sense. That's the reason why I don't need to set here which color it is. We just do color settings, change color, color settings, change color. And then we take like the default button. I have a very weird problem with my PC. Sometimes my mouse starts lagging, but I have different like channels that I can switch between, and if I just reset those back to the same one, my cursor stops lagging. And at first I thought it was a problem with my PC, but that seems like it could be with the mouse. But I also don't think it happened on my old PC, so I'm a little bit uncertain what the actual issue is. Okay, this one should call color changer and something like select color to change, and default is correct. Color settings, select color to change flash. Color settings, select color to change correct. That is indeed correct. Incorrect, which is correct. That's a little bit confusing, but in this case incorrect is correct. Select color to change, reveal, and last but not least, select color to change cursor. Oh no, wait, last but not least, we have reset color as well as reset all colors. Okay. Hopefully solved. Yeah. That seems to be working. Sweet. Okay, slight mistake on my part, accidentally deleting one of my scripts, but we did solve it. We did solve it. Sweet, are we happy with the settings menu? I kinda think we are actually. The back button is a different size compared to the other ones, that's a little bit inconsistent. Other than that, I think I feel quite satisfied with this. Which means that improved settings UI is officially completed. So, music and make a demo. And then this game is pretty much donezo. And I do think making a demo is gonna be really easy. I don't know what like the conventional ways of making demo is, like how you actually structure it. I think what I'm gonna do, which in my brain seems the easiest, is that I'm quite literally going to duplicate this entire game so that I have a new version which we're just gonna rename into like Memento Mania demo, and then we're just gonna customize it a little bit from there. And even the customization itself is... no, I barely need to make a new game. Because it's so easy, all I'm gonna do is make stuff non-interactable. So like for example, if we go to the main menu, say that the demo shouldn't have the competition mode. But literally all I have to do is go in here and make this button non-interactable. And then we lower the opacity or something to make it more visible. And now you can't play competition. It's quite easy. So maybe it's a bit overkill trying to make an entire new project for it. Because basically, I mean, that's almost all we're gonna do. Just make competition and maybe 1 or 2 game modes not available, and boom. I feel like we have a decent demo that people can try. Sweet! That was quite a bit of progress today. We managed to fix the difficulty of Speed Surge, balance these scores quite a bit more, and also basically fully redo the UI and implement some new settings like resolution changing and stuff into the game. So yeah, quite productive day indeed. I think this is where I'm gonna end it for today though. It is getting quite a bit late, and we will continue on Wednesdays. See, maybe do a bit more game development or play something, not sure. We have not planned that out yet, but yeah, we will see. We shall see. Until then, thank you guys very much for watching. Shout out to Cornish for that massive raid, as well as to Raka for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. Have a good one, everyone, and I will see you next time. Peace.